So I think we're live. Yeah, it says we're live.
Are we? All right. Hello, guys. Oh, wow. We already have, I think, some people up there.
So can you guys hear us? Because I'm trying a new microphone today and I have no idea if it works.
Yes, please.
Does it work?
Let us know.
Hi. Hi, Lance Parker.
Parker. Lance Parker.
How are we? Sound is good.
Sounds good. Hey, yeah. Hello.
Loud and clear.
Hello.
Happy to hear that.
Luis. Loud and clear. Very good. Very good.
Sorry for being a little bit late.
Nigina.
Nigina.
Спасибо. Nigina.
So we just underestimated the time a little bit. So
Can hear you fine. Flow the stuffy.
Welcome,
welcome.
we got that new microphone which we also use for shooting our videos, which took us a while to get working, and yeah, so seems to be working with the computer as well.
Working. Do we need to level a little bit?
I don't know. I think we're good.
Are we?
Yeah, we're good.
I look very yellow and you look very red.
That's because we had a beautiful hike yesterday,
Just
and
kidding,
I
literally.
had like a suntan.
And I put like a couple of sunscreens and plus SPF powder to protect myself from the sun from high peak, Pico Ruivo, Arieiro. It was very sunny, but I also had a jacket until like this. It's not because it was cold, it's because I wanted to protect myself, because it's very strong sun up there in the mountains.
Yeah, that was amazing. This hike from...
I'm not really a stuffy. I'm sorry if we pronounce not well.
What is that? I mean, you don't need to tell us here. It's just when it's always interesting when we see these names, and there is often a meaning behind. So if you're happy to share what the meaning is behind, or if this is your name or whatever, let us know.
Yeah.
Boa tarde.
Boa tarde, Tony Rodriguez. Thank you. Boa tarde.
Did you saw cloud inversion? You mean to see the clouds from the top? Luis, from Luis Hui. He says, did you saw the cloud inversion?
Inversion, I don't know.
So
anyway, welcome guys. Thank you for joining us for this live video. Today is a special day and we haven't had our live for a while, isn't it?
I don't remember even.
Two months ago. We usually do once a month, but this
is it 2 months?
2 months. Yes, it was a little bit hectic and busy.
Yes.
So
lots has happened.
Today we thought we're gonna do live stream instead of publishing video because we have 2 videos now in our
in work.
Yes, it's in progress, and we thought we're gonna mix this up with a live stream and connecting, of course, with you, because this is for me the best part. Between the hikes, you know, we have lots of hikes these days, and yeah, and this week was very interesting things.
So there's already the first question. Hi, I'm interested in hearing about your new adventure.
Yes, we will talk. And I just wanted to maybe guys let us know where you're coming from, just to say hi from somewhere. It would be really nice to know where you are all watching us from. And obviously, let's read this other comments.
Yeah, we'll start to work through the comments.
Yeah.
It's so exciting to see so many people.
Yes, thank you so much, guys.
I just need to share because I'm really so excited and happy. We came now from we met with Be With Us, and we went for a little walk and hike, and afterwards for eating to this place where we were when we did this Arc de São Jorge walk.
One of the nicest.
And so we went to this restaurant which has this beautiful view, and we enjoyed our food there, which is really, really delicious. And it was a little bit cloudy, but north always beautiful and always great.
Huge portions.
Huge portions when you go there. Be alerted. Huge portions. So and when we finished, they came and they told us that they got lots of people coming because of our video.
That's so sweet.
And
beautiful.
It just I felt so happy, you know, to see. I felt touched. I felt happy. Just that, you know, these videos which we do for, like, we just enjoy making those videos, and we enjoy those places, and we just genuinely share our experience, and that's it. And it's just so beautiful to see the impact they have on the local businesses. So I just wanted to share that because it was just so beautiful.
That they were happy. That's very important, I think.
Yes, they were happy, and so they have such a smile on the face. And
do you know the name of this?
Sao, I took a picture again.
I wanted to show you this one. Sorry.
Where is that?
You took a picture today?
I actually don't know. Sao Cristiano or something like this, I think it is. So and when I went paying, they gave us as a little gift queijoada, because they know how much we love queijoada.
I love queijoada.
So we got that as a little gift, and it was really beautiful. So anyway, we will enjoy this then with some good Madeiran wine, which I will tell you. We will tell you the story afterwards.
Get ready. Get you also some tea or some drinks.
Get your drinks and everything.
Yes.
Okay. Wow, there's a long list.
Hello from. It's good.
So I'm starting from the top. So if it takes a little bit to get to your question, bear with us. We get them all.
We are here.
Internet is perfect. We get them all.
That's nice.
So hi, Lance Parker. Loud and clear. So that was all about the microphone. Hello.
Piton, Noma.
So is that a stuffy story somewhere? Maybe it's coming down.
Nelson.
Hello, Nelson.
Nelson,
Hello. So you might have seen Nelson in our last
video.
I think there's just one out where he was in, where we went to Calderao Verde and Calderao.
Inferno.
Do I say this correctly? Calderao
do Inferno.
Do Inferno. Yeah. I'm learning. It's funny. Nelson learns me a little bit Portuguese while we are walking. It's great. Thank you so much for that. I learned already a couple of words.
And 2 more videos coming soon.
And there are 2 more coming, yes. So this is my real name, and I'm from California.
Hello,
this is Lance Parker.
Baker from California.
Parker.
Greenwich, Vincent. Yay, welcome. Steve. Hello, Gita
Lance
Life.
Parker,
yes.
Coming to Madeira in October, hopefully.
Good.
You will come. You have to come. It's a beautiful place, and October is a perfect time. It's good. So then here, interesting in hearing about your new adventure. Portugal opens tomorrow, and so our plans are on to move to Lisbon. We're happy and wish you well.
Thank you, Tamara.
So Tamara is moving to Lisbon? Is that correct?
Yeah, probably.
So I wish you all the best with your move to Lisbon. It's a beautiful city. Like, unfortunately, we did not experience much of it because when we went there, it was lockdown, but we will get there. We'll get back to Lisbon at some point. Looks like you survived the Pico Ruivo. Well done. Yes, we did. we did. And I'm very happy to report that my knees are fine.
Yeah,
totally
that was
good.
The ultimate test.
Yeah.
We wanted to test Michael's knee, and of course, this is the hike. It's a must hike,
so
right?
It's basically the I think Nelson commented in one of in the video where we had with John, where I said that he fixed my knee, and he said, like, we need to do that hike because if you're fine after that hike, it basically says like you're good. And John also said, like, if you don't have any problems after that hike, so there is no physical damage or anything, and whatever he was working on was basically successful. And I completed this hike, and all was good. All was good. So there was a short one flight of stairs, which is unusually high. The steps were very high.
Yeah.
and I felt a little bit. Was not painful. I just felt a little bit discomfort, but from there on down up, no problem at all. So really happy. So hi, I'm Raymond, Irish living in East Yorkshire. Have been to Madeira 8 times, and I hope you will come many times more.
Yeah.
Raymond Fee walked peak to peak.
He walked maybe.
Peak to peak.
Yeah, that's good.
Hi from Denmark.
Gita
Ive.
Yes, hello Gita.
Hello. Are you moving to a new place? Yes, we are. We'll talk about this later.
Definitely today.
Definitely today, yeah. We mentioned that in the title of this live stream that this is the topic we wanted to talk about.
Miami, we have a Miami, Florida. Wow, that's hello, Florida.
Here's the story from Florida Stuffy. I uploaded some videos.
You missed Nelson.
Nelson, I'm not the only one with a new tan.
You can see now,
like my neck is just, you can see here. This is from yesterday, from the Picorero, and my face obviously. And Nelson told us to take sunscreen. Yeah, Nelson.
And he forgot himself.
And he did not have, so he was properly tanned. He forgot.
Yeah.
Could have told us. She always has that. So yeah, Zamir is here. Hello.
Hello.
So the Florida Staffy story. I uploaded some videos of my dog, which was a Staffordshire Bull Terrier, and now it logs me in. Okay, that's the story about the dog. Flo passed on recently, but we are Jen and Ian.
Oh,
I'm sorry about that. Yeah, but Jen and Ian, so good to know your names.
Yeah.
So,
Luis, what's your next adventure?
We're getting to that. So
I'm curious, what do you think?
Yeah.
What do you think, guys?
Yeah, if you have a guess,
let us know.
Please, not the people who know already, but the other people.
But we have like 2 people.
Yeah, there are 2 people on the stream who know.
Okay,
I guess
maybe 3 maximum.
So you don't spill the beans. I love big portions. So you will definitely love that place. It has amazing views, and the portions are amazing, and the quality of the food is really good.
Yeah,
it's really good. So then here, sorry, that's scrolling so fast.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I love big portion. Then France.
From France.
Bones.
Hello to France.
Hello, Alan from France.
Greetings from Kenton, England. Hi from the southwest of France. Moving to Lisbon very soon. Nice. This is Tamara.
Tamara is the same. Yeah.
Hi, Michelle from the Netherlands here. Supported a fellow 30-day challenger. Great to see your videos.
Hi, Michael.
You're doing the 30 days challenge together?
Supporting a fellow 30-day challenger.
So,
great to see your videos.
Yeah, probably.
I don't remember.
Let us know, is it on the current one or on the first, on the beta
I guess
one?
when we did together, because say hi, Michael.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Alan, moving to Madeira soon. Wow, there's so many people actually moving. It's interesting to see.
Yeah, this is something that we see a lot on our comments with people we speak here. We met some people who watched our videos, who recognized us somewhere, and they told us a story or asked to meet. And lots of them, they're actually moving here. And also the podcast we did, Bob Weber and his family, they're moving here. So it's amazing to see like how many people move here on the island and bring something new to the island. It's beautiful, like a lot of lovely people.
Mm-hmm. I think this island is getting attracting lots of nice people. I think nice, lovely people, and this is a very good and safe place. I think that's one of the important things.
Raymond Fee walked peak to peak 4 times, climbed Mount Fuji in Japan 3 times.
Wow.
Okay, we are real amateurs, right? So you're a real professional. You both are obviously great with languages. How easy was it to learn Portuguese? So
it's how easy. It's not easy. But most important thing I think is to speak with people, to meet locals. I think that's very important, because with them together you pick up phrases and it becomes normal, and you pick up the real phrases of this place rather than just...
And you also learn the subtle differences where the same word, it sounds kind of the same, but in a different context means something completely different.
Yeah.
And she had like yesterday, like a 1-year anniversary with this, how's the app?
Duolingo,
where she learns with this app. And I think it's great because you learn some theory and some
basics.
But I feel like the real learning, like you said, is when we are with local people and we talk mostly in English with them, but there are, like there's certain phrases, or we ask them certain things because we heard that and they explain us. And like Ms. Nelson, for example, when we went these hikes, like the name of the Levada, the name of the lagoon, the name of the waterfall, and then like all these things which just happen naturally along the way. And I feel like just in those short encounters, I learned more than all the time we have been here. So, and it is difficult. The language is difficult, right?
It is difficult. But if you're moving here, I think you will learn. If you want, of course, it will be possible. Important is to mix.
I think the intention. I think the intention of speaking the language and having someone to speak it with. I think this is the most important part, right?
Because there are people living on the island for many years and they don't speak Portuguese, so it's a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't learn much, and I can communicate really well because everyone speaks English either very good or good enough, and they're all happy to speak English, and they even say, please speak English with me because I want to learn English.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Which is also funny. So it's kind of challenging to learn Portuguese, but anyhow. So we were here with Raymond. Peter Beer.
Paul Begg is next. Hello, Michael and Lausa. Good to see you both again from Suffolk, England. Paul. Hello, Paul. Welcome.
The next one we did already. That was the walk peak to peak, climb of Mount Fuji, the professional climber.
Right. Okay.
Because we are just amateurs. But we enjoy it. I've never been hiking that much than here on the island. Even I'm from Austria and we have mountains. Mm-hmm. So it has been awesome watching all the videos from Madeira. This is Peter Beer. I have so many places I want to see on my next visit. Thanks to you, very excited. So this is another thing we hear quite often, and we are so happy that the videos provide value for people to discover new places. Even they have been here on the island many times already, maybe. Yeah. There's always something new.
Hello from Czech Republic.
Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Opletal? Opletal?
Yeah.
So the first one I'm not sure, sorry. And thanks for nice videos from there. We spent here also nice time.
Very good, thank you.
Tony Rodriguez, I'm in West Midlands, England. Yes, you're real adopted Madeiran ambassadors. You have been showing our island to the world in grand style. Love you for that. Thank you so much. We love your island. We love your island so much. And with the island, the people. And that, I always had that, but I feel like this last days and weeks, this got much, much more intense connection with local people, having a good time with them. And yeah, I'm very touched by this last couple of days. John, long time no see.
Hello, John.
So John Brass, who fixed my knee. He was with us yesterday on the hike from Arriero to Ruivo.
Just for sure, in case there is some problem that he can fix it. Who knows?
I don't know. It was just really good to be together.
Really good, yeah. It's.
He learned something new, that slowing down, because we are so slow when we hike because we film. And he did this hike already many times, but in a faster pace. This time he did it with us in a slower pace. So I hope he enjoyed. He said he did. Hello from Kansas, USA.
Hello,
Summer
USA.
McDonald. Lucy.
Lucy. Hello, Lucy.
Long time no hear,
yes.
no see. Happy faces to chat with. Sounds like you both are enjoying all that Madeira has to offer. Glad to hear, Michael, that your knee is not bothering you. Oh, I am the most happiest about that. You can't believe like what that means to me. I guess you are going to buy a place somewhere on Madeira. Okay, we'll get to that later.
We wish.
Uzbekistan. Okay, that's the first guess.
Tony Rodriguez.
Uzbekistan.
That was our
okay.
first choice. Of course.
We'll take that answer later. So that was the first guess. Uzbekistan. Nelson, did you like that place I said you to visit?
Today?
Today, yeah, we went there. Unfortunately, we didn't have much time.
We were rushing.
We went there too late.
Yeah.
And we were rushing, but it is beautiful. It was actually the hills around. So we're talking about João da Ribeira. I hope that's correct. Ribeira da João. So which is Seixal, a valley into the island. And there is like a flat area where they have fields and everything and beautiful little houses, which are some of them like really nicely done. Mm-hmm. And we walked back until you can't drive anymore. João da Ribeira.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place.
It's a beautiful place. And there's a river which unfortunately had no water. And we were walking along the river as far as we could get. But it was just too short, so we need to get back there. But thank you for the suggestion, Nelson. Beautiful place. Mm-hmm. Your suggestions are always good. Trusted source.
Yeah. My guess is Mexico.
My guess is Mexico. Okay, we'll get back to it.
I think you need glasses. You're very slow.
You want to see me with my working glasses? They are there on my notebook. Make me look smarter. Huh? Do you like them? She doesn't like them.
It's okay.
So, now I can actually read your questions. They're a little bit dirty, but... So my guess is Mexico. Okay, we'll get to that. It's interesting, like all those things, very relevant. Hi from Croydon, UK. It will be so strange to see you somewhere other than Madeira. I hope you will still follow us and be with us wherever we go.
That's interesting, yeah, because many people know us as
people
in Madeira.
So that's a little bit of a
identity.
I don't know how much Madeira is connected with us and how much
we connected to Madeira.
We are connected to Madeira and you watch our videos because of Madeira or because you want to follow our journey. I don't know. But we will find out, and I hope you continue following wherever we go. Yeah. And wherever we go, we will definitely be back to Madeira. Other than Madeira, can't wait to find out where you're moving, though, and wish you both all the very best on your new adventure. Thank you so much.
Obrigada.
It's on the current one. Okay. This is the 30 days challenge.
All right.
So you're together there.
Okay.
So need to check this name. There's just too many people everywhere, and this is hard to keep track. I continue here.
Yes.
Servus, Marion Ehinger. Servus. I guess this is German. I love your blog. Thank you. Hello from Berlin. 3 weeks we left already the Paradisaic island of Madeira. It was a pleasure to check your videos when there, and now we are away. We never had the chance to do Arriero to Ruivo, sadly. So you can always come back. So that's from Gregor Asmo. Mm-hmm.
Good reason to come.
Good reason to come back. So don't do this as one of your first ones, but if you have a couple under your belt, go to that one because the scenic, the view in the mountains with the right weather, very important, blue sky, is just breathtaking. Greetings from Montreal, Mauna.
Hello, Canada.
Mokadem. Sorry if I don't pronounce that correct. Lucy, my guess is Laosa's homeland. Time to see family that has been missed so much.
Yeah.
That's a good point. We're almost through, so maybe we get them to the revealing party.
This year we.
Greetings from Liverpool, UK. Thank you for reminding me of the happy time I spent in Madeira with my late wife. Good luck in whatever you do. You are two really nice people. Oh, thank you so much for saying that.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ken Head. I used Duolingo too to try to pick up some Portuguese. Agree, it's difficult. What I find very weird in these apps is the phrases and sentences they teach. They feel like not very relevant.
Sometimes, yeah. Like not useful things.
I don't know if that's just to learn the grammar
probably,
or words, but they don't. I feel like when you learn some phrases which you use in daily life, or, for me, it would be like numbers and, I don't know, going for shopping or going for eating. I don't know.
I recognize, I checked the group 30 Days Challenge. Michael Herrenberg, yes, I remember you. I can see you now by the face.
With the face.
Yeah, thank you for joining.
So, excellent advice on languages. I can speak English, Japanese, and Chinese. I will try harder with Portuguese. Wow. I imagine like Japanese and Chinese really hard. Right? Because you also have to learn this like signs, the alphabet, right? It's like so different. Like at least Portuguese, I could read the written word, even I completely pronounce it wrong. But the same with Russia, right? Like for me, reading now, I can read somehow, but it's difficult. A language plus a different alphabet and characters, so that's a challenge. The suspense is killing me. We are in the process of downsizing in order to move. Any advice? It's difficult giving up one life for another, but I'm getting excited for this new adventure. So I guess I will talk about this a little bit when we talk about where we go and why we go. So that was from Tamara. Kamenko Kasikovic.
Olá, vocês falam português?
You see? She learned a little bit.
Eu falo português.
What is that?
I speak Portuguese.
Okay.
Let's say, not pequeno. How do you say? A little bit. I forgot the little bit.
Luis, you didn't visit Porto Santo. No, we did not yet.
Not yet.
And it will take a little while until we get there.
Yeah.
But we will get there. The same for the Azores. So we haven't been there, but we will get there. And Porto Santo and Azores definitely on our list.
We will explain why we don't go there at the moment.
Yes, I'll get to that. Hi, dudes from Tenerife.
Tenerife.
Juan Mendes.
Juan Mendes, Tenerife.
Not far away from here. Going back to London, also something we discussed, yes?
That was part of the
story.
Yeah.
My second guess is the Azores. Travel restrictions make choices limited. Okay, so I spoke about that. Hello from Norway. So that was Lucy. Now Egil Karlsrud. Hello from Norway.
Hello from Norway.
Peter Beer. It will be a very sad day for you when you leave Madeira. No doubt you will be back. Yes. So this sad part, we are battling with that already. Even we are still here for a few days.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're feeling sad to go.
You look like you're gonna cry.
I'm kind of tearing up. Yeah. Sorry.
I'm shocked. Maybe I read. Do you want to sit on my place?
Give me a break. Give me a break.
Sorry.
I'm getting really emotional with this whole topic right now.
Okay. Drink some water. Okay. Hello from Norway. Yes. Slovakia. Hello from Slovakia. Martin. Hello. Lucinda. Hi from London. Lucinda Butler. Hello, Lucinda. Thank you so much for watching and commenting. She's very good at all the time commenting. Thank you. Christian Law, thank you. Thanks for your lovely videos. Made us want to visit Madeira. Hi from Georgia. Hello, Christian. Thank you.
I hope you come.
Yeah. Lucinda Butler. Wherever you go, I will follow. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Means a lot to us.
Yes. So Paul begs, I can feel you love for Madeira so much, and I wish you both well wherever you move into. We will find out soon, but I have a feeling there may be some tears in your eyes when you're flying from Madeira. Oh, as soon as we made decision to go, the minute we start to feel like, oh, we're gonna miss Madeira so much. My goodness, we do feel like home here very much. So yeah. Not gonna turn this video into a sad video, right?
Sorry, guys.
We're gonna
need to get the tissue.
The best out of it.
Did not expect that.
Yeah. So, Luis, so many people moving to Madeira because of you. Did I guess right? I don't know. I think people knew about this Madeira before. It's just probably it's nice to know people who are living at the moment and actually sharing about this place. I think it helps them to understand certain places and have some feeling of the atmosphere here on Madeira, knowing is it still a great place to move in. So yeah, I think that maybe helps them with the video, but I don't know. I'm sure they already knew that this place is something special. So yeah. Hello from Holland. We're Madeira lovers. One second, jumped. Madeira for more than 22 years. We enjoy a lot of places. We do a lot of place we do not know. Thanks. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, Lucy. No matter where you both go next, it will be amazing. You both show us through your videos that the country has to offer.
What the country
what it has to offer, and in terms of nature, local shops, and all the beauty of the land. It's so true. I mean, yeah.
We can talk about this. I recovered a little bit. I feel like I really want to cry. I feel like leaving family behind.
Because we met so many wonderful people. Wow, what's that?
Prince London.
Prince London. Hello, Prince London.
Thank you
Welcome
so much.
Back. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
I'll shortly come to you. I have just a few left in the middle.
Grateful for your Madeira love, respect, and happiness.
Thank you. It means a lot.
Thank you so much.
Lucy.
Yes.
Yeah, so I think we'll talk about that as well. Because in the process of searching for other places, we basically also went through this whole journey of watching other YouTube videos and finding out about other places. And I feel like we can hopefully add value to other people when they looking out for places and show sides of the country and cities that we couldn't find and we will find when we are there. So
yeah. So and then we obviously have on YouTube channel there is a special card for hikes. So if you want to see only hikes, there's just literally a separate folder for that playlist called playlist.
Yeah.
All hikes, and the rest is just city or some kind of discovery.
I think at the moment we have a playlist for Portugal mainland, for Portugal Madeira, and then a separate playlist for hikes in Madeira. So I try to keep it up to date. There might be the one or other that's missing. So, Raymond, here you are.
Raymond. If you come back to the UK, come to Yorkshire, to York and Yorkshire. I will show you many places. That would be lovely. I think we hope we're gonna come to England this year. It's our intention as well. At the moment, we were thinking as well. I know now UK is opening up for to borders to move, but in terms of vaccination parts here, until we get vaccinated, I think it will take at least another 3-4 months until it gets to people who live on the island after local people. So, but it takes time. For example, in London, you could be vaccinated, but for me, I still have to wait. So we will wait until the time will be where, in case we come, we both can be vaccinated there straight away, and that would be good.
Yeah.
The best time to go to London. So we will be back, of course, because we have.
I want to write down these names, like locate with locations we go to, so that
Yes.
we can come back to you. One
Yeah.
second.
And it would be lovely. And of course, wherever we go, it's so nice to come to the places where we actually have a community there. That would be lovely. We generally really enjoy meeting people. It's just sometimes that happens here in Madeira when we get lots of invitations, which is amazing and we love it. It's just sometimes we have only weekends for going out, and we have also plans for recording, making videos, and then in between we try our best to meet with people, but we just physically have no time to meet everyone who is approaching to us. So we're very sorry if we did not come back to you with the dates to meet up. So we will hopefully when we come back we can do this again.
We have a backlog of emails that we haven't answered yet.
Yes.
With people who want to meet also here on the island.
And this
now.
is very juicy part for me, important. And I was actually thinking, if you're on Madeira here, I was thinking to do the meetup group, maybe just one evening, like late afternoon, maybe evening for like maybe 3 hours or something like this. If you're here on the island and you would like to meet up, send us email, lauzeandmichael@gmail.com. And if we have enough people, we can make some meetup group. This is something my passion, because I love connecting with people, and I think it's the best. And then people meet together. That's where the juice coming, because people might meet friends, and that's how we become friends with other people, by meeting. And if we make a meetup group of people who live in Madeira, you never know them. They might meet the best friends, and they didn't know they were there on Madeira Island. So let us know in the email, and then we'll go from there if we have.
And we need to figure out how to do that, because at the moment it's obviously very challenging meeting together, because if you go somewhere, like they're not like the maximum 5 people allowed to sit on a table.
Yeah.
So it's very difficult to go out with a bigger group. So if we get enough people, we might do something outside. Maybe we organize some little picnic somewhere in a nice place, in a park.
So that it depends on how many people.
I don't know. So let's see. But if we can't do it now, then maybe we'll do it later. But we would love to do that.
Yeah. Who's that? L?
Lucina Butler.
Oh my goodness. Thank you
so much.
Thank you. Really appreciate that. Oh, that's so lovely. Lucina.
So where was that?
Love it.
So Lance, I will take a guess. Positano,
Italy. Italy.
So I want to go to Italy.
Me not. Not yet, but Michael promised me to convince me otherwise.
So I love Italy. I'm in my childhood. We went a lot to Italy. I love Italy. I've worked with Italian people. I've worked on Italian projects, and so I love to go there. And we went once together. We went once together for a long weekend, and that was a complete fail, kind of. So since then, there's a little bit of a disturbed relationship with visiting, but I want to restore that. I want to restore that because I love Italy.
I'm open for that.
And Italian people are amazing, and I love the culture and everything. Lance Parker, don't be sad. Life is a beautiful adventure. I totally agree. I totally agree, and I'm super excited to go somewhere new.
Actually, you were the
I'm very excited, but as I said, especially this last
few months,
not even months, like I mean the whole time, but I feel like it's getting more intense now towards the last couple of weeks, where I feel like a connection to people, local people, and it just feels like leaving family behind, So I'm sad. I'm sad, and life is beautiful, and we'll make the best out of it. And
you're super excited about new adventures.
And I'm super excited about new adventures.
It's so interesting that when we made the decision to move to another place, I was the one almost in tears to like, oh no, Madeira. And you're like, come on, this is super adventure. And he is the one, you are very excited to
we'll talk about this then, but
right now we just...
I agree with Lance. Life is beautiful. There's no point to be sad, but
it's not, I think it's not sad. It's more appreciation and love and connection. It's like, it's a good feeling to be present to at the moment, to live through these feelings. And then, it's great. It's better than just to hold on and...
So if I cry a little bit, let me cry.
And you had a glass of wine for a lunch, for a dinner.
I had a glass of wine,
and
I have more wine coming. So,
yes.
And it's the lifestyle we chose. So we will speak about this later.
That's normal.
It's normal, yeah. So when I visit by Balhair Gardens and Botanical Garden, please, we haven't been there yet.
And I said to Michael, let's just do this, and he said, let's just keep a few places when we come back to Madeira that we can actually still visit. Yeah.
So there's also like a very limited time and lots of things that I still want to do and need to do and have to do. Also connected with my changes in my work, which I will then maybe also talk a little bit about. So I don't want to rush those things. I also want to enjoy them, or we want to enjoy them. So whatever we can't do now, and there's like tons, because like wherever you look on this island, there's a place we haven't been. We will do them later. So promise. We will. If we don't get there now, we will go there later. The same for Azores and Porto Santo and whatever we haven't done yet.
Absolutely.
Change is always hard to begin with, but you guys always seem to make the most of wherever you go. PS greetings from South London.
Oh, you live in South London. Stuffy. Oh, that's cool.
Ian and
Mike.
No, Mike.
Ian.
What was the name? Scrolling up. Sorry. Jane and Ian.
Mm-hmm.
So where are we here? I feel like this thing scrolls around.
It's when people text, it just jumps.
Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Você fala bocadinho.
Do you understand?
No, sorry. Falam. Falam is speaking, no? Bocadinho. Sorry.
Okay.
I don't know this word.
So Tony Rodriguez, I knew it. Madeira Island has that effect. It's like that person we fall in love deeply. In my case, I've born there and it is hard to leave.
Do you remember Tony Rodriguez from the comments? His parents actually built the Levadas.
Yes.
Tony, we read all your messages. Thank you so much. We
were really today looking at what your family built. Again. With deep respect.
Yes, thank you.
Sora, is that...
Vocês? Because it's falam, you need to say vocês falam, not você. Você fala or vocês falam.
Okay.
Yeah, I know grammar, but I don't know the translation.
Okay, now we come to the Prince London. Grateful for your Madeira love, respect, and happiness. Thank you so much
We appreciate that. Yeah.
Haven't seen you for a while.
Yes.
Have you been on holiday?
How are you?
How are you? Tell us, how are you? How is London doing where you live? Because you kind of live in our ex-neighborhood. Hello from Boston. You have brought Madeira to life for me, but you are nomads at heart. We all gain from your broad experiences. Yes, yes.
Absolutely.
And we need to remind ourselves of that as well.
That we're nomads. That's true.
That we are nomads, and it's beautiful. Like if you guys continue following us and like to share, I just like this different experiences, different cultures, seeing new places and share that. And it might put a smile on your face. It might be a place that you visit in your next holiday or move there. So any of those things are amazing. Friendship doesn't go away because of distance, so don't worry.
Yes.
That's true. That's true.
Absolutely.
We found friends for life.
Yes.
Happy guys. Oh, you want to read?
Happy guys. So it's Lucina Butler. Yes, exciting. Philip, enjoyed your videos. Thanks for that. Good luck in the future. Philip and Alexandra are definitely going to visit Madeira, Amsterdam, Holland. That's a beautiful thing. Thank you.
Madeira will welcome you with lots of love and a beautiful nature.
Yeah.
And more.
Paul, Madeira has the emotional effect on me too. When I fly in, I too have tears of happiness in my eyes. Paul, that's beautiful. Yeah. We love Madeira and hope your change will only be temporary. Yes. Tony Rodriguez, it's not a sad video, it's a video of a sweet, lovely couple that come into our island and conquer our hearts and vice versa. This is not a sad video, instead a full of love one. Absolutely. That's in Portuguese style. Saudade. We will be saudading Madeira. Lucy, both are living your dreams. The fact Madeira has made a place in your heart shows you that you are doing the right thing. The world has so much more to offer, and your hearts are huge for more. Yeah, thank you. That's true.
So now Lucinda Butler.
It's the same, I think.
Yeah. Thank you again. We love coffee.
Michael loves coffee. That's right. John Brass, you could camp out on the desert island for a few days, then come back. Don't worry, we will be waiting for when you come back. Thank you, John Brass. That's true. What about Bora Bora? Bora Bora? Or Barbados? Bora Bora is a different thing.
I don't know. Haven't checked that.
We haven't checked this. No. Where are you guys moving to?
Okay, we should slowly come to that.
Otherwise, come on, guys. Come on, guys. And while you're waiting, if you can put thumbs up to this video, we would really appreciate that. Would be lovely while you're watching. It helps.
Every little helps.
This video, yes. Thank you. And where are you guys moving to? Yes, thanks. I live on Madeira.
Marciano Gonçalves. What about Iceland?
I don't know.
How is the weather in Iceland?
Yeah,
we kind of like warm weather
at the moment.
In the moment, yeah. Yes. Maybe at some point we want to have some.
Yeah.
Iceland.
What about Iceland, guys? Yes, New York. Yeah. Oh, New York. New York has to wait for a while.
You can immediately see the.
Oh, New York.
She has very strong feelings for New York.
Yeah. Not.
Singapore. At some point.
We will go there.
Not at the moment.
New Zealand.
New Zealand is definitely on my list. But I think you can't even go there right now.
It's not that easy to get there now.
Which is part of the decision-making process these days, right? It's not that easy actually to go somewhere because our list would be long.
Yeah, Tony Rodriguez, thank you. Michael Thawite, your English as a second language is excellent, and it is great to hear your explanations about the great place you have visited on Madeira. Thank you. That's nice. Really appreciate that. Nelson, I have to leave for now, but I will watch the rest later. Have fun.
Thank you, Nelson.
Yes. Mark, bon voyage on your
imminent travels.
Yes.
If your journey ever brings you back to UK, I'd recommend Norfolk or Wales.
Okay, write it down. Maybe.
Are you from there, Mark?
Yeah.
Spurgeon.
Moving to Austria.
No.
No. Okay.
My other guess is that you're moving to Las Alpujarras region of Spain. I'm not sure where that is. Las Alpu. Okay.
And Santa Maria is so close to Madeira. Where is Santa Maria?
Where's Santa Maria?
I don't know.
You can check that out.
That's
okay, so we reached the end of the
comments. And
so how do we start that?
I wonder if Be With Us are here.
Yeah, is Be With Us already there?
Let us know.
Let us know. Because they just left from here when we started the live stream.
Yeah.
Going back. We didn't have time to bring them back to Funchal.
All right, so
I hope everything is all right.
Let's start.
So let's start. Where do we start? Las Vegas. By saying where. Okay, let's start by saying where, and then maybe we'll tell about how we go to that. So our next destination is not far from here. It's basically Canary Islands, Gran Canaria.
Ta-da! Prince London.
Prince London is different Airbnb property in organic free Madeira natural form. What? Escape into Madeira. So next destination is different Airbnb. It's definitely different Airbnb.
Unlike last time. We just moved to another one.
Thank you, Prince London.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That's
so
needed.
we go to
Gran Canaria,
Canary Islands, which is Spain, and it's basically a group of islands. I guess everyone knows that anyway, but it's a group of islands close to the coast of Africa, and they call this, I think, like I saw a couple of comments calling it sister islands to Madeira. I don't know why and how. And yeah, so the reason is we are basically here on Madeira already for too long if we do not want to settle here at the moment. And we want to continue traveling, and I just can't afford to create a fixed space at any place right now. And not having this fixed space, not being able to do that at the moment, we have to move on. Otherwise, it has certain consequences in terms of residential status or tax status and other things. And so we might come back. I mean, we definitely come back to. There's no question, to Madeira, and as far as it's embedded in our hearts, we would love to make that our kind of like home and live here and actually be permanent residents here. So we will do everything we can so that will happen at some point in the future. But at the moment, unfortunately in this world, there's not enough flexibility to be at any place that you would like to be for as long as you want to be without certain consequences. And yeah, so we checked our situation, the legal situation and all those things with lawyers and with specialists, and we tried to find a solution. There was one solution which unfortunately I missed. There was a deadline for a certain scenario that would have worked, and I missed that, so that was my fault.
But we didn't know this. It's not like
I didn't research enough. I didn't look into that early enough.
on time. Yes.
On time. So, we always make mistakes, and we hopefully learn out of it. And so we go now to...
That made actually, that's one of the reason, not one of the, that's a big reason actually, that we need to change country.
Yeah.
Because we originally thought we're going to go to Azores. We wanted to go Porto Santo, of course, and continue exploring Portugal. But for this reason, we need to change the country, and then so that we can come back again, so that it's everything with integrity. So that was
so we don't want to do anything that is not okay.
Mm-hmm.
And while we tried to find a solution, it was not possible at the moment. And so we will now go to the Canary Islands. We will spend a month in Gran Canaria, and hopefully, if everything goes well, we want to explore a couple of the islands, up to the most western one, which I'm still confused with the names. Like, we're going to Las Palmas, which is the city of Gran Canaria, and there's an island which I think is called La Palma, which is at the very western end,
Mm-hmm.
I think, which is very green and also very lush and a different nature, because every island, as far as I know, is very different in its character. And we have spent a little bit time in researching, obviously, and finding where we go. In this process, there was how could we stay here? There was how we will go to the UK for a little while. There was many options, and you're smiling at some.
Sorry.
Yeah. So there were many options, and we were flip-flopping within a day or within hours between different things. And because we have to move on, we have to make a decision. We just decided for that now for 4 weeks, and we'll then think there more where we want to go. One of the next things is obviously our home countries, Austria and Uzbekistan, which we always said we want to go next.
Austria at the moment is not yet in a good
it's not in a state that we should go, and I also discussed this with my family. So my mother, my parents, they got vaccinated already. The first vaccination. My sister as well. But in general, the situation is not yet as
it's like here, for example.
Yeah. So that will come a bit later, and in the autumn, if everything works well, maybe after this whole Canary Island exploration, we'll see how the situation is in Uzbekistan and if we can go there, because we still want to be as safe as possible. Obviously, we want that our families are safe, and so it's like a million compromises. It's hard to talk about it, but we felt that we had so much research, emotions, back and forth.
Yeah,
and
that was a roller coaster this couple of days.
It's a little bit of a roller coaster, and so this is out where we go.
If you know anything about the Canary Islands, maybe you are living there, let us know. We can connect and give us obviously your recommendations, or what to do there, what's interesting, so it would be nice. And now questions.
Of
course.
Ramin is here.
Привет, Рамин.
Привет, Ramin. Как дела?
Как дела?
Oh, this is right.
Напиши.
So Canary Islands, I was literally typing that. Who is that?
Yoro Levada.
Yoro Levada. Are you from there?
No. From where? From Canary Island? No, I don't think so.
So sorry, I have already so many names in my head. Some of them I can assign very well, but a few not yet fully. So if anyone is from this area, so I just wrote down Juan Mendes is from Tenerife, which is basically part of that. Anyone else being there, let us know. We would love to connect and also bring local awareness, tell stories about the country, show places that maybe not that often visited, because I only was, I think, in Tenerife, like long time ago, and we just went to a resort there, and I don't know anything about the actual island or the culture, and I think many people experience that. So to a certain degree, we also experience that here in Madeira, where some people tell us they go to the Lido area and don't know many things of the island. So hopefully we can do that there too. So you wanted to continue somewhere here?
Yay, Canary Islands! I can't wait to see your videos from there. Yes, Luis, your digital nomads can't stay too long in the same place, but no one will be nomads for a life. One day you will settle in one place. Yes, I
Yes.
agree with it. Yes, that's why it's important to travel around the world to pick the best place. Absolutely. Lucinda, lovely place. Have found memories. You will have a great time there. That's nice. Raymond, Lanzarote is good to visit. Been there twice. Okay. Yoro Levada, we knew all along, we were sure it would be Canary Islands, 100%. It's just 1.5 hours flight from Madeira there. And yeah. And we thought like we already like the island atmosphere. We thought like, okay, let's try something.
And I think it's also like the travel. There are so many constraining parameters at the moment.
I knew it. What's this?
Here and after Holland, Amsterdam, Volendam.
Greetings, Philip. Thank you, Philip. Tonya Rodriguez. We call the Spanish
Nuestros
hermanos, our brothers.
Our brothers.
Yeah.
That's good. I love when countries have a good relationship.
Yeah. Lucinda, travel for a
as long as you can. We have one life.
That's true. Lucy, beautiful location, a lot of opportunities to continue your sailing dreams. Absolutely, that will be also, yeah.
Haven't spoken about that for a while.
The stuff here. Oh, we know.
GC too?
Gran
Canaria
too. We have been there several times. Each of the Canaries are slightly different in all sorts of ways. So lots to explore. Okay, that's true. So Robert, can EU citizens live anywhere in the EU?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, and of course, Michael is Austrian, and
I'm Austrian, and the thing is, even as a EU citizen, when you're longer than 3 months,
6 months.
No, like when you're depends on the country. So I'm currently reading lots of legal stuff. So, but there's one thing, like when you, as a European citizen, you can move freely between the countries.
You can pick any place
you stay long, you can work there, you can live there, whatever. But when you stay longer than 3 months, you need to register as a resident, which is the first thing. And then when you live long enough, then you need to basically, depending on the country, it's different in every European country, you need to basically have certain legal settlement steps, which are no problem. It's just a bureaucratic thing, but it comes with consequences. So you basically settle there and you become a tax resident. You have to have a fixed address. There are lots of things which are just, that.
It's normal if you want to live here for you are completely, you're living at least.
No, you just live there. So it's easy. You can do that. But in our situation, like as many mentioned, we want to travel. We want to live this digital nomad lifestyle at the moment. And for us, having a fixed location, fixed address. I mean, we have a fixed address in the UK, but like having something, like setting something up here, for example, now would come with consequences that we currently can't manage. They would be on top of what we have to manage right now, and that's something we can't do right now. So, but it's legally, like, it's all no problem. We could just stay here and settle down here and basically move all our stuff here. But it would it would add difficulties for us if we want to travel
while
traveling to maintain those things, because everything costs money, right?
And also language.
Yeah, but if we live here, then we just learn Portuguese. I'm not concerned about the language. For me, it's more like I generally don't want at the moment any things that are constraining in some way, that make the moving around and experiencing the world more difficult. So like no long-term contracts, no, like we have this pay-as-you-go phone, the SIM card. They call us like every day and ask us if we want to have a contract instead. And we always say no, because we don't want to be bound with a contract that we have to continually pay even we are not in that country. So this is just a consequence of moving around, being able to move around. And that basically was like when we prepared, we were living in London, our preparation to be able to travel was basically making sure that we don't have those long-term things, right? We don't pay continuously rent. We don't have any long-term contracts. So none of things that we wouldn't use that we have to pay while we're not there, right? So I hope that answers the question from Robert Hildebrand. Prince London, how is your friends from Brazil able to stay longer in Madeira if you can't? How do they done it? Is Madeira in the European Union or Austria? So our friends from Brazil, they decided to live here.
Fully,
So they are basically, we also could live here. So I just explained that. So they are living here. They basically rent their flats. They have a car. They just live here. We could do the same thing. And there are many steps that we already did, but there are certain steps that we can't do at the moment out of financial things and our desire to travel. So, but it's not a problem. You can, if you're a European citizen, I'm European citizen, Lausa is UK citizen, but with this Brexit, we basically made the residence for the legal residence. So she has a Portugal residence. So our intention in the future is to live here, but at the moment we can't complete those things fully yet.
Because you need to explain the company. You have a company. It's like all this stuff. It's not just.
There's my business, which is in the UK. And like there are certain setups and certain like my things that I have to pay personally from my past. Like there are certain things in place which are just we have to work around, and we have like a long list that we have to take into consideration, and that will be different for every single person.
We tried.
And we tried our very, very best.
With professionals.
With professionals to find a way here. I can only wish you guys the best for the future and hope you can get back to Portugal. The only thing I say is thank you for sharing some of the places in Madeira Island. Thank you, T. Consalves.
I didn't know the places.
Best wishes from David Ellis.
Mm-hmm.
We really look forward to your vlogs about how Las Palmas compares to Madeira for digital nomads with regards to climate, prices, flats, and nature. So Las Palmas is for digital nomads, I think already longer than even Madeira. I think this kind of establishment, what happens now here in Madeira, started earlier there. So it's interesting maybe also to meet some people in that field and see the experiences, what they think. So I'm not from there, but we're considering going there also. So that was the question, if they are from there, like Yaro Levada. So beautiful to have Levada in your name. I recall in the days of analog TV, you could pick up Canary Islands TV from Madeira during the summer months. Okay. Wishing you all the very best with your new adventure. So the Canaries, yes, have been there to Tenerife, Lanzarote, and La Palma. As someone else said, they are all very different. Have great time. Those Paul Bags. So La Palma, I think this is this last one.
Yeah.
Because they have so similar names. La Palmas, La Palma. Need to get used to that. Raymond Fee, from now onwards, please have a great time. This sounds like Imakara. Oh my God. Is that Japanese?
Okay, I don't know this.
Prince London, don't be sad. Life is beautiful. We will be around.
We tried. I know it's a little
we'll
bit
come back.
Complicated to maybe explain because of some details, but we did really try with professionals to,
find a way that would work for us in the moment.
In the moment, yeah.
But as we said, our heart is very connected with Madeira, Portugal, and we will do our very, very best to come here in the future and stay here, live here, all those beautiful things. Yes. So don't be sad, Prince London. We're all good. No, I know. I also had tears in my eyes. So you're okay. You can cry. I also cry. It's good. So you will not be too far from Madeira. No need to feel too sad. Wish you all the best. Can't wait to see your new hikes. Yeah, that will be interesting.
Yeah, that's...
Because there's already, Lausa has this comparing everything to Madeira.
Yeah, now
the experience.
I'm doing research on a new place, and everything I do, everything I read, I always compare to Madeira, and it was like, oh, this is not like Madeira. Oh, this is.
It's like it's not. It's not as green. It's not as that.
As this.
So, and I mean, somebody said this here in the chat, like, or I see this last question. So where you have been so far, we started to travel. Our dream was to travel the world, right? The whole world, different countries, different cultures.
And last 1.5 years, our world was Portugal.
Well, yeah, like it was very limited due to the situation, and we are happy that we experienced this time. We're happy about what we were able to contribute here. We were able to meet these people. Like all that was great, but there's still this desire. There's still this desire to see the world and experience different cultures and learn from it. I think it makes us it helps us to grow and see things from different perspectives. And yeah, we're really excited about that part. And it comes with some emotions, because when you are in a place for some time, you are emotionally connected. Yeah, what shall I say? But I think the desire for travel is there.
Yeah.
So, and we want to follow that, and we have to, whatever it takes, right? Where we are we?
I think here.
So you will not be far. Wish you all the best. Can't wait to see you on the hikes. Yeah, with the hikes, right? Because we also want to hike, but it's a bit different.
There's a difference.
So I'll find out more. Hello from Slovenia, Austria's neighbors. I love fruit Anona. Did you meet some local farmer where to get homegrown Amona? Helping advice when I get back to Madeira. You just go to the local farmers market.
And this will be from local farmers.
And you meet local farmers and you buy their homegrown.
There was one question once people ask, where do I buy organic fruits and vegetables? Here on Madeira Island, I'm not differentiating organic to just farmers' vegetables and fruits, because I literally see certain farmers, the places, and basically I just buy fruits and vegetables from farmers market. And I go to health shops to get maybe some supplements or some alternative flours or some kind of, I don't know, pasta or some other like oils, organic oils, things like this. But fish, for example, I also buy from normal store, from normal supermarket, and I only make sure the only thing I ask if it's Madeira. So I ask Madeiran fish. I try to my best to buy Madeiran fish. It's usually dourada and espada and tuna, right? Of course, occasionally we have other things like salmon and also the rubala. It's a sea bass. Unfortunately, sea bass is not from Madeira. All sea bass is arriving from either continent there or Spain, Italy, Greece, Turkey. 4 places sea bass is coming from. So yeah, if you buy local fish, local vegetables, in my opinion, this is already great quality, because water around Madeira is very good, and so what's the fishing rules? They have a good sustainable
fishing, so they don't allow overfishing. They only allow like local small fisher boats out during certain times. There's the season where tuna fishing is not allowed. So I think we feel that everything you buy here from local markets, at least, is
grown on where
it comes from. You know where it comes from. You can see it in your backyard, basically, and so there's not necessarily the need for this like organic certification thing, which also costs money. Yeah. So
otherwise, I think it's sustainable fishing, and there are also seasons apparently that you cannot fish tuna on certain period, because they need to grow. And I think this is so lovely, the way they do this here, right? I love it. I mean, it's perfect.
And also that when you go to the farmers, you feel the seasons.
Yeah.
So you can get everything around the year, which will then partly be imported. But if you go to the farmers and you talk to them and they tell you this is not in season and we don't have that because that will be then, you just go with the seasons and you know that this is grown here.
Yeah.
And that's really beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't need to be worried. When you come here, you will get amazing quality of vegetables and fruits, and good choice.
Aloana, hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I could only join now. Welcome. Where are you moving to? I'm sure you will miss Madeira. We are missing Madeira already without leaving this place.
We're still here and we're already missing it.
Yeah.
I was tearing up while you were not here.
And we are moving to Canary Islands, into the island of Gran Canaria.
Yeah. For the next month.
Yes.
So not too long.
Yeah, the moment is just booked for 1 month, so
we'll see what we do afterwards.
Yeah.
I'll go, Raymond Fee, I'll go bye for now. Thank you so much.
Yeah. The climate will be so different.
So where have you been so far? Yeah, that was the question before. We haven't been in many places. So
just Portugal.
We met in Dubai.
We have been when.
Oh, where? While we traveled?
No, since we started nomadic life, it was just Portugal. But before we did travel. We
a little bit.
In
New York, Moscow, Dubai.
London, of course, 12 years. Italy, France, Spain, Barcelona.
But just like weekends and not really like experiencing what we want to experience now.
Yeah.
So we haven't traveled that much. So that's why we still have this desire of traveling. The climate will be so different. Thanks for the toasted sweet potatoes.
That was a highlight, looks like.
That was a highlight.
Thank you.
Флюра.
Привет, мои дорогие. Скажите, пожалуйста, есть ли то, что вам не понравилось на острове.
That's her sister.
Flora is asking, can you tell us something that you did not like on the island?
Something that we did not like on the island.
Very nice question, Flora. Хороший вопрос, Flora.
That's a testament if you need to think about it, right?
What did we not like?
What did we not like? I don't know.
We will think about it. If it comes something,
let us think about it.
Know.
But just off the top of my head, I can't think of anything.
Пока не знаем, Флёра, мы вернемся к этому вопросу.
So having been to Madeira, Flo, the stuffy, that's the dog. Mm-hmm. Having been to Madeira, we were so pleased to find your blog. You have shown us so many more fantastic places to visit when we can get back there and see our friends. We're excited for you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Happy for you coming back here.
Luis.
Tenerife Islands is similar in the north side of Madeira. Las Palmas is more drier like Porto Santo, but you don't know both.
Yeah, we don't know Porto Santo.
We don't know Porto Santo, yeah, and we don't know Tenerife, really. I mean, I know that they are, like, when you look at them from the satellite images and like from photos and stuff, you can see that they're drier and that there are less areas which are that green and lush. But we'll see. We saw they have sand dunes in Gran Canaria. There's an area with like a desert thing. It's interesting. So in the United Kingdom here in London, the Indian variant of COVID is running rampant. Their doubts for a full opening on the 21st of June. London is opening up slowly but surely. How is Madeira? So yeah, things are opening up slowly. Madeira feels like good so far. The curfew got got changed. So
from
now
7 p.m. to 11 p.m.
Yes.
Means
so restaurants closed at 10.
At 10, and before that used to close at 6. So in this case, always very nice. It's so beautiful. Since 2 weeks, we are already able to go for dinner. We can stay outside, go for a walk, and it's absolutely amazing, isn't it? Just to not rush in the evening to get home.
Makes a difference.
It makes a huge difference and it's not about, of course, doing some crazy stuff. You just want to sit outside and enjoy some dinner. And yeah, it's beautiful. And at 10 o'clock is basically enough to finish your dinner, get home at 11, and that's perfect. So in this case, it's all very nice. Actually, streets are getting more busier, more people are arriving. We can definitely feel that it's getting more lively in terms of people. There are many other countries like Czech Republic, Lithuania, Poland. People are coming from there. So we can also see from shops nearby where like more tourists are coming and visiting certain areas. We have car rental company nearby, and she's also telling us that car is always fully booked. Usually we would just call anytime and she's like, car is available. And now we have to book in advance for the next week.
Yeah.
And sometimes we even ask, can we take a car a little bit earlier today? And she said, I'm sorry, we don't have cars anymore. I'm like, that's
Which
nice.
is really good. So I'm really happy that they're busy. So that I'm happy that I can't get a car on whenever I want. So it's good.
Which was normal before.
It's normal. It's normal, and it's really good to see that the businesses are slowly picking up and opening, and they are very, I think this is a Portuguese mentality of like, it's a hard time, we'll go through that. And there's no, at least the people we spoke to, which is like local, like restaurant owners and the car rental and like various businesses. And they're all very, we'll get through that. Like we use this time, we maybe refurbish things and we kind of spend this time on things we can't do normally. Business will come back and everything will be good. So, but we can see more and more people.
Yes, that's right. Even today, when I went to the farmers market, it was much busier. So it's not just locals. We can see more either a few nomads we have in this Ribeira Brava at the moment. So yeah, and the city is also more busier, so it's great. And obviously, from tomorrow, UK is opening borders for traveling, and I've heard that Madeira is waiting. Obviously,
Madeira is ready for people to come.
Yes.
So I will see what impact that has and how things develop. But I think at the moment the numbers are good. The numbers went down.
Went down to very low, but we've heard that the numbers are to 24,
something
28.
Like around 20 something cases. But it seems to be under control and good so far. Be with us. You made it home. Hey guys, we are here. Did it take you like 1 hour 20?
No, but they posted already a while ago. Probably.
Oh.
No? You just...
Okay, sorry. But happy that you got home good. Okay, Flura, I cannot read that. I'm sorry. Maya Flurichka. Did you guys vaccinated? So you take the wine. There's a story with the wine then. Did you get vaccinated? Unfortunately, not yet. We registered because here in Madeira, so I think this is a Portuguese initiative, and I don't know how that is in other countries. But here in Portugal, you can register yourself to get vaccinated, even you are not a resident or whatever. So you don't need, or not a citizen. Even you don't need to be registered in the health system, like in the social health, whatever. So we did that, but it will take time until they get to those, and we can't wait for that.
And I think by the end of September, that we read this news from MadeiraIslandNews.com. It's English website news. If you would like to have updated news about Madeira Island and Porto Santo as well, then this is MadeiraIslandNews.com.
Yeah.
It's Toby's blog. It's a really great place to start with.
It's a very, very good resource, and thank you to Toby for doing that work.
Amazing. I mean, we check it every day, so you can see the cases every day, what's happening, the situation, and all that stuff. And they're obviously, it's amazing. Check the website. You can also subscribe, I think, on the Facebook. They have a Facebook. They have a website,
Twitter, Facebook, and a blog. And he, So
every day.
Lots of information for us. We found there with this registration, for example, that we can do that. Various things.
It was very helpful for
also
us.
This whole Brexit situation. There was lots of information on his blog, obviously. Very helpful.
Very helpful.
Very, very helpful.
I wish now when I go to other places that there is a place like this with English, just for English-speaking people. So,
What was that?
Flura. Думаю, вы будете скучать по походам в горах. She said, I think you're going to be missing hikes in the mountains.
Possible.
Да.
Конечно. So, did you guys vaccinate? So the answer is no, not yet, unfortunately.
Let me write the website.
So maybe I will open the wine in the meantime. I'll tell you.
By the way, we're having Madeiran wine today. It's something new, sponsored by Be With Us. Here you are. They are here. Be With Us. It's also a couple here on Madeira. They live here. They moved from Ireland, and so they gifted us this wine. It's Madeiran wine from Camara de Lobos. Actually, it's a small winery business, a local business, and we got a gift from them today. So they said it's for your live stream wine. So we never tried this wine before, and so we thought we'll open it specially.
Yeah, and they visited that winery, and they have a YouTube. So they have a YouTube channel.
They have YouTube channel. It's called Be With Us. Here you go. We have down there.
Prince London found the bees.
Yes.
So everyone who would like to check it out, Maybe we just post there.
Them, yes, be with us. So the English-speaking couple as well. She's from Brazil, and Ian is from Germany. And yeah, so they moved here last year to Madeira Island, and they also do live streams. They do also videos, and you can also ask them questions about Madeira in the future. And we met here on Madeira, and we are staying good friends. We just met today, and that's the present from them. My darling, open up.
I'll open this up.
Open up, yes.
So I just posted their channel. Please follow them.
Yeah, support them as well.
Support them. They want to grow and they want to report more from the island here. So help them to achieve that goal.
Yes. So
I'm back with the.
Are you not opening here in front?
I'm always making a mess.
Last time he opened and splashed everything. It was champagne last time. Now it's just wine, so should be all right. Okay, next. Lucinda Butler. So just how easy it is to move, get an apartment, etc. It depends if you want to move permanently or you want to visit and stay here for, 3 months or 4 months, up to 6 months. In that case, because if you want to move here and you want to get apartment as long term, I think what Be With Us, they live here, they went through this, they might be very good for that. But in our case, it was not difficult because we are searching places through Airbnbs, and we stay here in Airbnb as well right now in this place. And it was not difficult, but I think it also helped that it was COVID and not that many many places in Madeira were, open. Okay, here we go. It's rosé. Looks like
Madeiran wine
from Camara de Lobos.
Camara de Lobos, yes. It's a lovely family. Like Be With Us told us today, lots of lovely stories about the owner.
They visited this
place. So really, 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 really good. So here's it again. Is that? Can you read that? So.
I hope so.
Yeah. Maybe we'll put the video in the description then from them. So, on to new adventures.
Yeah. Thank you, Madeira, for all the beauty.
For everything, for the whole time,
the best of
for
Madeira.
the people, for everything. Thank you. And thank you to all of you for being with us.
Yes.
Being with us. So, and to follow our journey and go through all those things, even though sometimes a bit difficult. But yeah, thank you. I love you.
Love you. Let's try. Interesting. It's nice and light.
Light, yeah. Very good. Love it. So and we have this queijoadas.
Explain what is queijoada. Not everybody knows.
Sorry. So it's basically like what is in German it's Topfen. What is this?
Like a cheese.
Cheese, custard cheese. Custard cheese? No.
Cottage cheese.
Cottage cheese. No. We are so bad in explaining that. So, and then there's a dough around, which is very thin and crispy.
Yes, and the dough inside is a little bit, of course, with sugar, so it's it's a dessert kind of thing. It's nice.
So we love that.
Delicious.
One of our favorite desserts besides passion fruit pudding and other good things, but so we'll enjoy that.
Passion fruit pudding is my favorite dessert on the island. Actually.
So, just how easy is it to move, get an apartment?
Oh, sorry, that question about the apartment. For us, Airbnb was easy to find the place. what happened in our case, we rented a place for about 3 months first. Then we went to another place, to Santa Cruz in Santa Cruz. And then afterwards, when we were looking back, to look for another place, we contacted the same landlord where we rent here. And we asked him directly, are you still free and available? And he said, yeah, I have this place still available. And he gave us a really good price, obviously less than even what we paid when we arrived in the first place. And he said, if you guys want to stay for longer, I'll give you a good price. So this price is not available on Airbnb the same way. It's just, I think it was special situation, special.
Everything is special.
Special, yeah, I think because of the situation. And so we came directly to that place again without going through Airbnb, but kind of knowing that. So I think it's nice. After a while, maybe we just direct people.
There are lots of properties empty, especially now. And I think Be With Us told us today, like where they live, for example, in Funchal, the landlord of their flat where they're renting has a few other flats which are partly available, and so it depends like how long you want to stay. We go generally by Airbnb. We checked now with Gran Canaria. We wanted to try a couple of other services, but ended up again with Airbnb.
There is something
so
about
there is yeah, I think the quality of the properties is. There are many new services which I want to keep trying, and I hope that they come up because competition is good. But the listings they have are not that good yet. So, and if you want to book Airbnb and you want to save money, there is a link in our videos with a
by the way, yes,
code
up to £50.
And I think you would save £50. And we get some commission from Airbnb, so it's a win for both of us. Yeah. So if you want to book Airbnb, that's one of the options.
It's in every video description below. We share this link at the bottom. Maybe we should post it here as well. Yes.
Yeah, we can post that just in case you want to book some Airbnb tonight. Be inspired to travel. Where's our videos?
It's really nice.
You love it.
I never had, not never, but I was never was into rosé. Usually either white wine or a red wine, and I'm more into red wines than white wines.
So here you go. That's the link. So, where are we? Where did we leave off? South Africa, did not see vaccinated. So you just how easy to move.
Hi, Laus and Michael, all the way from South Africa. Wow, that's amazing. South Africa.
Also a place that we would like to visit.
Yeah, Peter B. 5 days, and I will be in Madeira. That's really nice, and weather is getting amazing. I hope you will catch this.
We're getting a heat wave now.
I think that's what I wanted to share as well on this video. That might be helpful for people to come back. Who is coming to Madeira. Obviously, there are different seasons, and we have been in summer when we arrived for the first time, and we experienced Madeira in a beautiful season. It's every time almost you go to hikes outside for swimming, and north part and south coast, it's always nice, good weather, clear sky, so it's not that rainy in summertime. Autumn is also amazing, September, October, up to November. And then, of course, in November time, December, January, February. Of course, this year was a special year because it was even more unusual. They usually don't experience that much rain here. But this time we had lots of rain. And it's okay, it's fine. It's beautiful, it's needed and everything. It's just every time you, like videos you watched from us about hikes, check in with the season as well, because those hikes we did in summer, for example, would not be advisable in like towards the winter time, because there is more rain and this area is becoming more dangerous to walk on, because it's soft after rain and there are more slides and stones falling. So you need to be a little bit more careful when you're choosing the hikes as well. And if you're on your own, of course, be also more careful. Let someone know that you're going for specific hikes and that you will be coming back, because certain hikes are not advisable to go on your own. Like, for example, we did yesterday from Pico Arriero to Pico Ruivo hike. It's hard hike and it's not advisable to go by yourself. So, or, there are people on the way, of course, maybe sometimes team up, like let's go together to kind of support each other. And it's much more fun when you have a company. It's much more fun as well. So
what was the question for that?
I just
something with weather.
With hikes, yes,
okay.
And the weather is nice, so perfect. The only thing is in summertime you won't see that much waterfall because they are mainly in springtime. After spring, after the rain, the waterfalls are much richer, bigger, and more epic. So summer might not be that epic with waterfalls, but there are a lot of other things which are available.
Every season has its beauty.
Yeah.
And we saw now when we drove. I remember when we drove first time to Arriero. There is the road going, and there's on the side you have all these hydrogens, and they were
Flowers.
kind of at this time, July, August, or whatever. They were kind of still blooming, but some of them already dry, and now they are all fresh, and you can see them actually start blooming. So I guess like in the end of May, June, driving these roads, like you have flowers left and right. It's just beautiful. Endlessly beautiful.
Oh yeah, the flowers.
Yeah, this street. So if you had to choose a town to live in Madeira, which one will it be? You mean if we permanently live here?
Yeah.
That's a very good question.
Very, very good question. Funchal, obviously, there are many people choosing place for Funchal, and I understand for which reasons. Absolutely understandable, because if you live in Funchal, you have shops around, everything is around. You don't really need a car, and it's in walking distance. You can almost get to Camara de Lobos. There are a few hikes around, and there are buses from.
It's easy to get
you can
around.
get anywhere around the island. So Funchal is amazing. If you don't have a car, you cannot drive a car, and you like the convenience of the shops around, like groceries or maybe some choices and things like that, then Funchal is an amazing place. It's really a lovely place. I love Funchal. However, for us personally, of course we're gonna talk about Ribeira Brava because we live in Ribeira Brava, but I know Ribeira Brava is not for everyone. There are people who they're like, no, not so much. And the reason why we love Ribeira Brava is because we love a little bit the quietness from the city. It's cozy, it's not huge, but it's not too small.
It feels more local.
It's very local. You literally go to shops, and every Sunday we have this farmers market, and we see local people. I see them already
You have the same in Funchal, but you also see local people at the market on Sunday. But it feels different. It's smaller and it's more, I don't know, it's just different. It's different. And I think we love Ribeira Brava is a bigger area. We always relate to Ribeira Brava with the center here where we are, like down at the beach. So the part in the valley, but there is somehow this beach, the bay, the sand beach, what's that?
I wanted to post Madeira news.
Madeira news.
Madeira.
So it's somehow a nice mixture of convenience with stores, with the beach, with walkable. It's flat. It's a big enough city to walk around. So we love, and the weather is good. It's kind of next to Ponto do Sol, which is basically the sunniest place on the island. So this area is just weather-wise perfect.
Plus, on the island, if you live somewhere in the mountains, you don't get much of a flat space. There, for example, if you want to go for walks, there are, of course, some places where you have literally livada. You can go for a livada in the evening, very walk close, or something. Mostly. But here it's like more. Obviously, it's flat. We have almost like 1.5 or 2 kilometers promenade. Mm-hmm. As well, little cozy, small beach, but it's very nice. So and we have shops. So we have one large continental, medium continental, and one small Pinco-Dos, and a local shop. So basically, we have everything we need and one car rental place. So that's why we love Ribeira Brava.
It feels personal for us, I think.
Us,
we kind of, you know.
But there are, of course, there are like Santa Cruz is also a beautiful place. So where else? Oh, Ponta do Sol is also nice, I think.
Ponta do Sol is beautiful. So
Calheta,
it depends a little bit, like these are all south side, right? Which is more sunny and the weather is different. On the west, on the east, north side, north coast, where you have São Vicente or Ponta Delgada or all these places, they're beautiful. And there's just the weather is probably less stable.
Not less stable, it's
just a bit more rainy, more windy, more cloudy. But it's beautiful. We love the north coast for all the hikes. It's the most beautiful area of the island. So there are not many good hikes on the south side. So yeah, it's hard to say, but I guess we connected somehow with the Ribeira Brava. So that probably will be our personal choice in this area here. My favorite vlog was the one Lausa did on her own by bus to Funchal shopping, of course. The excitement in her face with her son had. You know, where she said, like, I'm without Michael. I can spend the day without Michael in the city. I'm free.
Resonated a lot with other many women.
That was hilarious. You still love me though, right?
Of course. Of course. That was, I don't know why people thought that, I don't know, maybe it was funny. But I said I feel free because I felt like I have time to check all the shops I want without any rush, without Michael standing next to me and saying, okay, it's time to go. You know, I felt that was...
Just as a context for that, we normally go to Funchal when we have a car, and we go there before we go for a hike or something to get bread, to get our yogurt, things that we can't get here in Ribeira Brava. And that's normally just on the way, and I'm sitting in the car and she's just going and get those things. Yeah. And that's why there's for her no time to actually just explore. And so, yeah, that's the context for that. So I'm not an evil person to not give her time.
No, you're not at all. Come on.
Okay, where are we? Big hello from Orlando and that's names. Orlando and Ines.
Ines.
So Orlando is also a place, right?
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. Where are you from? You're not from Orlando, right?
Maybe.
Tamara, best to you. Seeing your world is great, but you are not going far, and you can go back. I live in France and I am American, but Portugal has stolen my heart. Good luck to you and your new adventure. Thank you so much, Tamara.
Thank you.
Be with us. I hope you subscribed already to Be With Us in the meantime.
Go and check it out.
We need to check their subscribers.
Read, I will check.
How are we doing? So they had 422, 424. So we got 2 new. We can do better. Help us support them. They are really lovely people. So where are we? We can't subscribe to them because we're already subscribers. Yes. So we can't help there.
Be with us. We waited 45 minutes because the Uber driver got lost.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay, if you had to choose a town to live in Madeira, which one would it be? Mirandas, no?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the same question twice.
Okay.
Sorry, it took a little bit of time to get to this question. So, Prince London, Be With Us needs more subscribers. Are you promoting their YouTube channel like you promoted the other Brazilian YouTube channel, friends? They only have 422 subscribers and they live in Madeira. So now they have 424 subscribers. They're still living in Madeira. They actually live in Funchal. So if you would like to know more about Funchal, check out their videos. Mm-hmm. They go a lot of things around, like Funchal, Camaro do Lobos. Ian is a tour guide. So he's looking forward when tourists coming back. So I'm sure you can get in contact and can maybe do a private tour with him.
He speaks English and German.
German and English. He knows a lot. He has amazing stories, like telling us lots of, like, wherever we go together, he's telling us a lot of background story, which is amazing. Patricia is Portuguese, is Brazilian. She speaks Portuguese. So if you have any questions in Portuguese, the right person to ask.
Yeah.
Yeah, just lovely. Just lovely. Let's see to where we can go. Get with the subscribers. Tamara, how do you find temporary apartments? I find Airbnb more expensive, and don't you pay an extra fee for it?
Yes, you do for the first month.
No, you generally pay an extra fee for Airbnb for the service, obviously. So far, I have to say we had excellent experience. So we always booked Airbnb, and we did that in Los Angeles. We did that in New York. We did that in basically everywhere we travel, but that was the last ones. And it's always great. We always had amazing apartments, amazing tips from the owners, really great guys. And somehow, as a person who I build my own product and I want people to pay for it, I'm kind of happy to pay a fee for Airbnb to give me this amazing service to find places all over the world and get.
It's a great choice.
It's not easy, and they do an amazing job. I'm sure there are certain problems they haven't fully figured out yet, but I know from people I've worked with, like other startups, that trying to work in this place and build this product, and it is really, really hard. So I'm happy to pay for that. We actually have this discussion the other day where we said, like, maybe we can get in touch directly with the owners and something. But at the end of the day, we said, no, actually, we're happy to pay for that. At least, like in this situation, what we have now, where we paid in the beginning Airbnb and then we made a long-term agreement, that's okay. But generally, thumbs up for Airbnb.
And in our case, I know Airbnb, of course. This is Airbnb if you come for a week or two or maybe even months to stay. And if you travel from another country like Canada or Australia and you want to stay here for 2-3 months, you would like to have a place where you have everything you need and you don't need to carry with you linen, towels, certain little details where you can actually feel like home. And for us personally, because we only have 2 luggages with us, basically only our personal belongings, we don't have anything else for home. For us, it's a great service because we feel like at home. We don't miss anything. We have everything we need in the kitchen, like literally. We have everything for laundry, linen, towels for beaches. I don't know, umbrellas. Sometimes they give so much extras.
No, and I think it's the distinction between like when we met each other, we lived for quite some time in hotels. And we got really quickly tired of that. The hotel, the room you're basically bound to. You have the facilities in the hotel, but the living space is limited. It's a price question,
and
obviously.
And you have to eat outside all the time.
And you have to eat outside, and like there are like lots of, and it becomes quickly expensive, and the space is limited. With Airbnb, we feel like at the time this is our home. We can live here. We go normal
because our style is living style.
Yeah,
it's not like a
we are
temporary...
going for shopping. We cook. We have, because we work here. Like it's our office. We spend so much time here, and it's good to have a bit space. And a hotel, you don't have that. So for us, I hope that explains.
But of course, if people want to rent long term, Airbnb is not the right thing.
No, there are other services which focus more, but Airbnb does now focus on long term.
And there is a discount for long term. If you choose the option for a month, for more than 4 weeks, you get discounts. Some places give 10%, 20%, some give up to 60% discount.
Yeah, so check that out. There's lots of stuff happening.
Spend a bit of time.
So, and we actually checked a couple to compare that. We checked like 29 days in some places, and then 30 days. And with 30 days, it kicks in this like long stay discount. And it was like much cheaper this 30 days than the 29 days. So it's really worth to look into that.
They tried this
you
option.
Might not stay a month, but if you do stay longer, Airbnb is a good choice because they obviously now, with all these changes with COVID, they're shifting a lot to long stay offerings.
That's right.
So check out. Lauza, you look gorgeous tonight.
Oh, thank you. Who said that?
Prince London.
Oh.
Do we need to be jealous now?
Prince London. Thank you.
And you get beautiful lamps.
We need some light.
You can plug this in there, maybe.
No, we need to put it on the table.
Right? This is internet. Oh, yeah. Be careful.
It's not yet fully dark, but we are preparing for dark night. Sorry. Thank you so much. Prince London, do a live stream with Be With Us. Yes, we will do. We actually were thinking to do it now. But then, what was that?
What is that?
I don't know. It's something is flickering. We will do that. We talked about it. We spoke about this. I don't know. We'll see when they're gonna have their live stream and if we can join their live stream as well. Or we will do it from Canary Islands. Can we do this? I don't know.
Yeah, we can make a joint one.
We will do that joint.
Yeah, we almost planned them to having them here tonight, but we're not sure who's coming home with the curfew. So.
Urbina Pinto, what's your favorite town in Madeira?
It's the same.
Is it the same?
I mean, the avatar is the same.
Oh, right. Okay. We answered this
So I hope we answered that. Our favorite town in Madeira. It's hard to say generally because there are lots of lovely towns for different reasons.
Sorry.
Like, for example, we love Seychelles for swimming and for the nature around. But for living, right now, we prefer Ribeira Brava.
That's right. Okay, hi. What's a decent average rent per month for a place for two on Madeira? Say near or in Funchal. For how long? That's the question. How long you're talking about? 1 month, 2 weeks? It will all be it will depend on this.
So when you rent
per month. Sorry, it's written per month, right?
Yeah. So when you rent, it's around 600. 6 to 7. It depends what you look for, like the size or whatever. But something around 500, 600, 700 euros. You should be good.
658. Decent, I think 800 you can get nice.
There's no limit, right, upwards, but I would say around 600. So if we look for something that's somewhere the budget, we look for around 600 something
700.
euros, maximum 700 euros.
Yeah.
Be with us, guys. We are almost crying here. We're gonna miss you so much. Oh yeah, we too. I already cried before you joined.
Before you joined. Have some wine.
Have some wine.
Madeira's
Did we mention that we got this from Be With Us?
Yes.
Thank you for sponsoring today's wine.
A wine?
Wine.
It's from Camara de Lobos. Madeiran wine. Rosé.
I need to start with the feijoada then. So. Cheers. Sorry for the kissing here, but.
By the way, when you do cheers, you need to look into each other's eyes.
Yeah.
We do all the time. I just say like you guys. Also.
So.
Wine is delicious.
It's really good.
Thank
Light,
you.
flavorful, good.
Next.
What's next? Luis.
Queijada, sorry,
It's
queijada,
not queijoadas, just queijadas. There's no O. Sorry. Queijadas.
Queijadas is many.
Many. Queijada.
Queijoada.
No, there's
Queijada, maybe. Sorry. Please correct us.
So, thank you for correcting. Our Portuguese is very improvable. Place for improvement. How long, Prince London, how long are you planning to stay in Gran Canaria? Canarias. So, on Gran Canaria, the island Gran Canaria, 1 month. That's the current plan.
We booked for 4 weeks at the moment.
And we want to explore the other islands as well, or at least a few of them.
We'll see.
So we'll see how that goes. But for now, 1 month.
Maybe let us know what you let us know for how it is in London. Keep us updated because we will probably pop in to London as well.
Oh, it just jumped.
Yep.
Is there another?
Oh yeah, Prince London, thank you. Support for YouTube channel Be With Us, Madeira, Living Nature Adventures.
Support for YouTube channel Be With Us.
Yeah, so this donation comes.
This donation
support for Be
will
With
go
Us.
to Be With Us, right? As I understand. Is that your intention? Because you can't donate yet at Be With Us.
Let us know.
Let us know if that's your intention, then we will gladly forward that to them. So.
Support Arun, he says he's asking us to support.
Yeah, we support them.
Support, but how we can support them is to go and subscribe to their channel.
So 1 second.
It's Be With Us. It's already for 127. So well done.
Well done. So what is the decent average rent? We have that. Queixada. How long are you planning? So what's the plan? When are you leaving the beautiful Madeira? The plan is to leave at the end of the month.
Oh, yes. Yes.
What?
I thought you want to say the date. End of the month.
End of the month.
End of the month. We have literally 1 weekend left, basically. So.
Kind of.
Yeah. Kind of. It is.
Be With Us, Prince London. Thanks for the support. Tony.
Carajao is also a nice place. Oh, sorry, we forgot about this. This is where is the. We had a meetup with John. Carajao. This is Praia do Carajao.
Is that Carajao?
Cristo Rai.
Is that Carajao?
Yes, it's this place. Very nice place, actually. Sorry.
It's also. I mean, there's so many. You
in Caniço, not far from Caniço.
Don't be mad at us if we don't mention some, because they're all beautiful. There's every single beautiful. The question was where we would like to live, or what's our current favorite. And I can see that. I just skip Prince London for a minute. Câmara de Lobos is crap. Ribeira Brava is not good.
Oh.
Only for tourists.
Oh, really? We didn't feel that.
We did not feel that. So I think this is a general thing on social media, on YouTube things, on anything. It's like everyone is having their own experience. And I'm sure like if Tony T was here or lives here or whatever, he has his own experience and he might find Ribeira Brava not good or boring or touristy. And it's not our experience. Like we experience it different. And that also, to add on that thing, we are here in different times, right? So we know Ribeira Brava and all our experience, all our videos, like every experience we share is during the pandemic. So Ribeira Brava might be very different if there are many tourists on the island and we don't know that. We have not experienced that. So that being said, at the moment we love it.
Yeah, and it's great to give advice for other people to consider other places. Absolutely open.
So,
for that.
And I think it depends what you're looking for. And, you know, we love Manhattan and New York City. We love a busy city. But here in our current situation with the work we do, with like our daily routine, with all those things. For example, we prefer Ribera Brava over Funchal, right?
Yeah.
But this is like very personal and very time. There's a context, right? So you can't say generalized things, and
Absolutely.
so I just want to put that out there. So Prince London, wish your videos to be more like Klaus and Michael.
What?
He says, be with us. Wish your videos to be more like Klaus and Michael. They are very shaky, waiting them to get better soon since you'll have more viewers. So you will work on it. They are doing their very best. So please support them so that they can grow and get better and
makes a huge difference. I think
tell them what you would like to see, right?
That helps a lot. Yeah.
It helps a lot. Like for us, for example, like the growing of our channel, even we are super simple and small, but your feedback and the community, the comments and the engagement is a huge part of us being able to grow and do what we do. So don't forget that.
Thank you. Do you want to say thank you for our
I want to say thank you, and I also want to, like, in this context of like be with us and like feedback from Prince London, I just want to say that the content, the quality, like all those things, we need to grow. Like we are not born videographers. We haven't learned that. We use the gear we can afford. So I just want to also put that out there. Like, tell us what you want, and we do that. So,
Yoro
Levada. We did not feel Ribera Brava had a local vibe. It seemed very gentrified with all the new buildings and no real historical part. Agreed that it feels touristic. Yeah.
Okay.
Might be if you're here for a short time. Good. Calm down and carry on. What's the history on the Madeira wine you're drinking, Lausa? I mean, the history is that our history.
Today is the first time trying.
We didn't have any history with this wine, and we don't know much about the wine itself. The only thing we know, like we got that today from Be With Us, and when they gave it to us, they told us their experience they had on the vineyard, because they were visiting this vineyard, and they were speaking with the owner.
And by the way, they actually have wine tasting. If you go to this, I think, website.
Be With Us had a wine tasting at this vineyard where they got that wine. So you can check out this video from them where they did the wine tasting. So you can find this and post this here, maybe. Or you can go to the channel and you see it. It's not that old.
It's a lovely family, local family making.
Yeah, it's
sweet.
The stories. Yeah, we saw the video, and the story, what we couldn't see in the video, like the story behind what they told us today. It's a really lovely local family, very caring, and so that's our story behind that wine. So we got that as a gift today from Be With Us, and they said they have another bottle which they drink hopefully right now, because we said we're drinking together.
It's written here.
What's
What is in English and German? Oh, sorry, Portuguese and English.
Yeah, that tells some.
Wine produced from Tauriga Nacional, Merlot, Cabernet Sauvignon, Aragonés, and Syrah grapes. Brilliant pale salmon color. Interesting note of strawberries and red berries, along with slightly floral touch. That's true. Fresh and persistent palate in harmony with one olfactory sensation. Oh, very.
It tastes really good.
Tastes nice.
We are not wine. We are no wine specialists, so we are not good at explaining a wine, but it's very good.
There is a floral taste as well.
Okay, let's move on. Um, so many bees now flying around here. What's the history?
Yes, Lucinda Butler she supports Be With Us, I know. We saw her there too. Welcome.
Hey, off the subject, but why do you wear your wedding bands on your right hands? Sorry if this is a dumb question. We were out, was it yesterday? We were out yesterday with the other
Guianos na Ilha da Madeira, because we went for a hike.
Yeah.
And Robson went with us, and in the evening we wanted to have dinner, and they came with the children.
So, and he actually has two. He has a golden ring and a silver ring, and he has the golden one on the left side and the silver one on the right. And he told us the whole story. So he also was wearing the wedding ring on the left hand side. So this is an Austrian thing. I have no idea why.
In Russia, I mean. Uzbekistan, we have the same. Right?
In Uzbekistan, so it's a cultural thing. There are some countries they have it on the right side, and some countries they have it on the left side. I do honestly not know the reason.
Yeah.
I just saw yesterday. We actually asked Robson, why do you have the wedding ring on the left hand side?
And he also said, that's what we do.
That's what we do. That's what we do in Brazil. So I don't know if that answers the question. It's not a dumb question. We asked the same question yesterday. So bees, yeah, they are very funny. Yes, they are.
Who is funny?
Prince London, the bees.
Okay.
So then Tamara Falauza, that is how they do it in Russian-speaking countries, I think.
Do what?
That's the ring question. So yeah, it's...
we have that, yes, we do. And Austria as well, so that was...
Yeah, so I don't know, certain countries do that. We would need to look it up because I do not have an answer to that. So we are looking forward to your next adventure. Keep safe and keep up with the great videos. Bye for now. Thank you so much for being with us here. Be with us next Saturday. We will have a live stream, guys. You can join us and we drink some wine and answer questions together. Okay, so next Saturday, live on Be With Us. So, Prince London, be with us. You must reach minimum 1,000 subscribers, maybe daily vlogging in Greece. Okay, tips I will just skip them. They can read that. London is literally fully open. Nearly 70% of population have one vaccine. So, Lausa, you can make plans to come to London, UK soon.
Okay.
Yeah, so we actually were planning that.
We were considering.
So we will come to London at some point in the near future. Maybe we can meet you, Prince London.
Let us know.
Let us know if you would open to meet. We would love that. Lucy, hello again. I had to leave, but I'm back again. I have to ask you both a question which has been in my mind since your last live chat around Lausa's birthday. How was the paragliding go? There was no paragliding yet.
It's 2 months already, and I didn't paraglide. Paraglide? I did not. Can you imagine?
So we tried a few times, because the thing is, you can't, it's very weather dependent. And at the time where we had a car, the weather was always, now it's nice, but the last weeks was really bad. So we always called this guy, because you need to call on the same day at 11 o'clock and ask if he's flying on that day. And he said, no, the weather is not good. He explained us why. And they said, please call tomorrow or whenever. So hasn't happened yet. So I don't think that it will happen while we're here, the remaining time, but it will happen in the future. It's a Christmas gift, a birthday gift, so it must happen. Yes, we are drinking with you guys.
Yes.
Be with us. Arlo Finster, Michael and Lausa, I emailed you at the end of February. Glad you found that info useful. Best of luck in the Canaries. Great idea to stay flexible and free. Regards, Elvis.
Do you remember that?
Need to check. I get so many emails. I will check, Elvis. But thank you for your email.
Please check that.
I'm reading them all. I'm just a little bit behind with getting back because we get so many requests to meet and to do certain things and questions about the island. So
I can smell
hard.
espetada from the balcony.
Yeah, hard to keep up.
We have literally just in front of us the restaurant. And now there, because it's evenings, restaurants are open and our
They have
windows
really
are
good
open.
espetada, by the way.
I can smell espetada. Espetada with a Madeira's wine.
But today, the one in what is this? Boaventura? Boaventura, I think is this Sao Cristiano, I think it's called. So the one which we had in the hike from Arco do Sao Church, this restaurant with the viewpoint, really good espetada and food.
Thanks for your response on Airbnb. Great, thank you. This wine which we are drinking is a blend of different grapes, like most of Portuguese wines. Okay. Thanks. Okay. Just subscribe with Be With Us. Hope to see you guys back in Madeira one day. Daniel. Great.
Thank you. Thank you, Daniel.
Sao Cristóvão, the restaurant.
Cristóvão. Ah, okay. Sao Cristóvão.
That's the restaurant we have been today.
You see, Be With Us, very helpful. You need the local information. You get it from them. Sao Cristóvão. Very good.
You wanted to say something about espetada, was good.
Yeah, well, very good espetada. We should try now their. This is from this place, Sao Cristóvão. You want to try? You ready? Good.
It's very filling.
Not sweet, not that sweet, which is what we love, because some of them they're very sugary.
I don't know if you can see.
Hard.
It's hard to see.
Hard to see, but it's a very thin crust.
It's not too moist, but also not dry. It's very nice. I love it.
Really good.
Sao Cristóvão, the place.
The restaurant.
Very good place. We love it.
Okay.
With amazing scenery.
So where are we now?
The last one, I think.
Just subscribed. So, okay. Alo Finster. Might you be able to share contract info?
Contact info.
Probably
from
contact
people with.
For the landlord you dealt with directly regarding the apartment.
Send us email.
Send us an email about this, and I will ask him if he's okay with that, and then I can share that. Sao Cristóvão San Christopher in English. Ah, okay.
San Christopher in English. Okay.
Thanks,
That's
Tony.
nice.
Where are you moving to? Okay, we are moving to
Gran
Canaria.
Canaria in Canary Island.
So, hello again from the Netherlands. How much longer do you think you will stay in Madeira before you move on to another place? So, we are here
Until
for
end of May.
2 more weeks, basically, and then we move to Gran Canaria. Gita, I've subscribed to Be With Us. Looking forward to see the movies. Have a nice move. Lars and Michael, see you on your channel.
Thank you.
Thank
Gita.
you so much, Gita.
Lovely.
We made it through the comments.
My goodness, quickly.
2 hours and 18 minutes later.
So many comments.
So many comments. So any more questions while we enjoy this?
I was just...
You have questions?
I have questions from the Instagram. People sometimes, by the way, we have Instagram account. We do some, I don't know, announcements, sometimes just to keep updates in real time. What we do, we have the Lauza and Michael.
You can't see that.
Don't see it. Lauza, underline and underline Michael. Instagram account, and some people write messages there asking me questions there too. And so I have one question which is very interesting. One second. I'm coming, 1 second.
Okay, while you search,
Yeah.
Christina G, will you miss Madeira?
Very
yes.
much. Very
You
much.
missed me tearing up in the beginning of this live
So
chat.
watch from the
You
beginning.
can watch the beginning where I kind of... that's a good question. Lance Parker. You have your question? That's a very long question. What's that? This one?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do the Instagram question quickly. You want to do that?
So prepare yourself. So I have been following your journey on Insta. My husband and I in the middle of planning a similar life ourselves and going through the nervous, anxious phase right now before the final decision. In that context, I wanted to know if you have a blog video post detailing the challenges you face, if any, living out of your suitcase. Do you feel homeless ever? How long is this phase for?
You?
For you, will you go back to London and settle down to your earlier life again after this is over? How do you decide where to live and what about visas? Was that? Yeah, I know too many questions, so you can see we are busy thinking all day. Would love to learn something from you guys if we can. Any warnings, do's and don'ts? Where from? Okay, the rest is yeah. It's a few questions though, but it's a very good question. I thought we would maybe cover this things. So first of all, I think before, of course, it's a very big decision, and it's absolutely normal to go through this phase of being anxious, nervous. I have been there too. I felt the same before not actually, we deciding is easy part. It's then just dealing with the choices, when things actually happening, it's already another story, right? So that's normal to feel that way. I think what's important to look at, we had experience staying in New York for a couple of months, and this experience really gave me the the sense or the idea of how it is like to live in other Airbnb place out of suitcase, basically living out of suitcase, isn't it? That was the question. And I felt like I didn't miss anything really, because home is very well decorated. You have everything basically you need. Of course, it's all up to you what places you choose, but we were choosing places like it looked like home. So for me, it's cooking and all that stuff.
I think one part to that is like personal belongings. I think there are people who have lots of personal things in the house related to family, related to pictures, related to, things like that. We did not have much or any of that. So that made it for us easier
to decide. And plus, if we had certain things which we love and we didn't want to let it go, I sent them nicely in the box to my family, things we gave to our friends, sold things. So there are stuff which are very personal, which important to us. We still kept them. We didn't have any storage. We decided not to have any storage because it's costly and the things you're not using. So we did not do that. That's number one, I think. Number two, another aspect which is, I think, also important is when you leave a home base, you might have relatives, you have parents, family members, very close friends, and you leaving them behind might be really stressful and touching, and you might miss them very much, and that could be in a way of going and choosing this lifestyle for a little while. So for us, in our case, our families are living in their countries. So we live in 12 years in London without any family members. only, of course, friends, which is great, but we have friends who are happy for us to travel there where we are. So that's even cooler, I think. And you meet on the way so many lovely people. So it's enriching your experience, of course. The one thing I think also to mention, that it's going to be different. You will go out of your comfort zone, and you need to be prepared for that. It's not going to be easy. There will be some emotional attachments, and you would need to feel them. You will go through these emotions. Then also, like anxiety or uncertainty, where you're going to go, how the place will look like. I still to this day, when we choose a new location where we stay, I feel a bit nervous. I'm always thinking like, is this place going to be nice? Will I have everything I need? What if I don't like it? What if we don't have this there? We go through this process all the time. But I think after a while, you
It's
get
like
flexible.
embracing the unknown,
Yeah.
which has its beautiful side, because you get surprised in ways that you actually would not have thought of, right? It's like, so far, I mean, we haven't done that many. There are people that did like 40, 50, 60 countries. We haven't done that much yet, but whatever we've done so far, I think we always had a good experience. And we were always, even if we were nervous before, once we were there and we settled in and we experienced, we were always happy, right?
We made it happy. I think
Maybe it's also an effort to make it, yes.
exactly.
And that's like a together
The
supporting.
I think number one, I would also raise number three probably, is just be prepared. It's going to be different. It's not going to be the same, because we're always looking for the comfort wherever we go. And you need to ask yourself a question: what gives me comfort? How can I soothe my emotions or those uncomfortable moments when you go out of your comfort zone? What can you do to make you feel a little bit better? Because those moments are going to be there, and it's important to find a way how to deal with them, right? What works for you, and things like that. Another part which is really, really important, I think, is relationship, which I always forget to mention, because when we travel, every time we travel, wherever we go, we always go out of our comfort zone, which is our home. Wherever you live, it's your comfort zone. Every time you go out of it in another country, new culture, new people, new language, it is out of comfort zone. Being out of comfort zone. And when people get out of comfort zone, they might feel a bit irritated. They can be annoyed. Everyone is reacting to being out of comfort differently, right? They might be a little bit feisty, or what's that, snappy. Some people, right? That can happen. And of course, in relationship, it's really important when you're both going out of, because we're together going out of our comfort zone, right? Then we're at the same time out of comfort zone. So he might be getting nervous about how to fix things. I am already worried about something. We are both not in our best version of ourselves, right? So to agree about each other, what do we do in those moments? I think it's a great, I think it's great, not even for people who travel, but just generally learning about each other. How do we deal? How we can support each other? Recognizing those things and say, okay, what do you want? Maybe Michael needs just a cup of coffee. And say, like, can we just
Definitely.
have 5 minutes? Can we just have a coffee? And was like, okay, coffee is important to him, even though I might not be into coffee at all, and I don't like that. For me, for example, I need to go to my health shops, and if I don't find health shops, I go crazy. You know this.
Yes.
And then sometimes it happens that you go into like, well, it's not the most essential thing, and things like that. I'm like, this is not what I want to hear right now. I'm in stress. I need to soothe my emotions. I need to find the health shops, because that makes me feel comfortable, because whatever I need, I just always can go and get it, right? And identifying those moments, even though it's crazy for him that health shops is important, right? But for me, it's important, and we have to respect each other. We have to acknowledge this. needs in those moments. I think communication, relationship is like, it's always very important. So talking about those things is
Because
important.
I mean, in our case, we're literally spending 24/7 together, which is now lots of people experience that with the lockdown and those things. But this is I think an important skill to develop in the relationship, right? And
Yeah.
Mauser was always very curious and introduced a lot of support around improving a relationship, communication, all that stuff. So
yeah, and for me, when we were actually making decision to travel, of course I went into all sorts of emotions. But will I miss this? Will it be okay? Will I feel comfortable? Is it scary? Because for us women, we have lots of emotions. We have much more emotions. It does not mean men don't have emotions. They do have emotions, and deep, and you do. But he was emotional, yes. But we as women, most of women, emotion levels are like over the roof sometimes. Too much thinking, overthinking, plus it's backed up with emotions. It gets crazy sometimes. And we need sometimes support. It can be just your very, very good friend who is there to listen to you and support you, and not to give their kind of opinion about that, but just give you the space to make this decision and support you in that. Or have a therapist who is very, you know very well, you're working for some time, or you want to find actually this therapist. Because for me, that helped a lot. So get the support, basically.
So did that just to
get the support. There's one more thing.
Yeah. So
did we ever felt homeless ever? Let's have some wine. A little bit. I hope we're not going to finish the bottle, please.
You have still wine?
Yeah. So, ouch. I wanted to mention something. I forgot.
Homeless. Did you ever feel homeless?
Not at the moment. Not yet. Maybe this one. I don't know. We don't know. We're in the beginning of this journey. Maybe at some point we'll be like, we're tired of it. Let's get settled or something. This might happen. And
it will happen at some point. It takes a lot, you can't do that forever.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of sacrifices, commitment. You need to be in a good place with each other financially. Like, there are lots of components to that.
And in relationship as well, I think. I mean, we're together already for how long? 14?
No.
14 years together, yeah. For 14 years together.
So for me, 14 years together. Just 14 years?
Yes.
So for me, the homeless thing, I mean, I never think about that, but I think the closest to that feeling is if I feel like we're running out of money. You don't have anything other than your suitcase, and yeah, that's all you have, right? And you're in a foreign country, and you're like, you don't have much support system around you.
Yeah, actually, it's true. You're together all the time.
So this is for me personally, when your income doesn't work the way you planned it, and all those kind of things, the stress that comes with that, I feel like this is for me the biggest challenge, right?
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So I just want to say it's not easy, but it's doable, it's workable, but it's good preparation. It's really stretching the muscles of being flexible, 100%. Oh, sometimes.
And I think there was never a better time than now to do it. So the people who choose to change their location for work, for more traveling, for whatever, has never been higher. The flexibility has never been higher. So I think it's good, but yeah, there are lots of things to consider, and I think we need to think about this more in a way of how we can share that in a usable way, because that was now talking it through and answering questions. I don't even know if this person is watching that.
But I will refer her to this question,
Yeah.
and I think it's important.
It is important, and I think we need to talk more about that, because that might be quite helpful for people who would like to do that, people who are in the process of starting that. And while we don't have that long experience, I believe we have some experience, which might help. So, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Good. Where did will you, Christina, will you miss Madeira? Yes.
Very much.
Yes. Michael, how is your software business doing, and will moving impact it in any way? Very good question. And I was quite quiet recently on that.
We were quiet.
We were quiet on this topic, and it was a big part of
why we took a little bit of
why we didn't do this daily vlogging, and why lots of things were impacted by that. So the thing is that building my own business and being profitable in a way that we need it takes much longer than I was actually hoping for. So we basically were more or less running out of funding or money, and I had to find a job, which I did. So I did find a remote software developer position with an amazing team. So I'm very happy about that, because I was very concerned because I have a different experience as well. So I'm really happy that I'm working with these guys. It's a very fast growing digital agency who does amazing work.
And they are very good.
And they're very good people, which I know part of them since my journey as software developer.
Just like more than 10 years.
More than 10 years. And so I'm super happy to have been able to reconnect with them and working with them. So now basically I have a full-time job. So I'm working full-time with them, and I'm building my business on the side. So this question came, by the way, from Lance Parker. So that slows this whole thing down even more. But what I get to more and more is that it's just a long-term thing. So it's not an overnight whatever. So success. So it will take not a few months like I was hoping for. It will take probably a couple of years. And it's just my strength to keep going and building it out. And I do that like in the mornings and the evenings, partly in the weekends. So whenever I can, and I have good progress, but less than before. So yeah, but it's going good. I love the product. It's really like shaping up. The feedback is slowly increasing, because at the beginning it was very quiet.
The product is very good and valuable.
The feedback I get is like very delayed, and people say like, I'm sorry, like I wanted to look into that. I wanted to give it a try, but we are so busy with work and I couldn't do that. And I can't switch things in a running project or whatever. So, but I got some feedback and it was really good. There are still certain things missing for people to use it in real projects, and I want to focus on those. But yeah, it's going good, but slower than expected. And so now basically I'm working on
two things. That's why it gave a little bit stress.
So that added to this whole situation of like basically investing in settling down here, investing in whatever. And so it's all like, there are like lots of little puzzle thing, and that's a big part of that as well. So I hope that answered the question. If not, please let me know. So Andrew Howard, good luck with your move. I think you will miss Madeira. Yes. And so will I seeing your videos. Yeah, you will see. You can still see videos from us
not Madeira.
from other places, which might be interesting too. But I look forward to your upcoming videos from Gran Canaria. Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Caroline Wechtler, I think. Thank you for all the videos you have shared whilst in Madeira. We love the island and hope to visit soon. Thank you, Caroline.
Please do.
And I hope you can visit soon. Or do. Tony Rodriguez, by the way, I will follow you wherever you go, like it or not. I'm here to stay. We love it. Please, Tony, go with us wherever we go.
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you so much. Christina Chi, will you come to Florida? Would be lovely at some point.
I have never been in Florida.
I haven't been in Florida either, so I would love to.
America is...
I would love to see more of America.
Yeah.
It's not that easy to get there, to stay there for a certain time, because it takes some time to actually explore America, right? And all we can do is this 3 months, which is difficult. So it's a big project for us to do that, but we would love that. So Prince London just gave breaking news on 8 cases were detected in Madeira in the last 24 hours, which is good. 8 cases.
It went down, but then it went up again. So, but today maybe less.
And in the famous words from Lausa, no self-negative talk. Not entirely sure the context. There are a couple of B's, but yeah, always stay positive as much as you can.
Also, how to say positive?
It's hard.
It's hard, but it takes time to generate yourself.
It's hard.
That's right. 8 cases here today. 8 new cases. Which is
it's good. Good.
Great.
So Chin, Prince London is Chin, Prince London. We see you in London.
See you in London.
Prince London, we'll see you in London. I would love to go out to have a dinner or something. We haven't been to a restaurant since October. It's Tamara again. Waiting patiently in France. They open on the 19th and we are there safely. Yes, things take time, but they will come back. Stay strong.
That makes us appreciate little things like sitting in a restaurant in the evening. It's so special. Yes.
In some way, it's funny because it was so, normal. Now we have those little things which we appreciate so much more, isn't it? I feel that. So it's good. Cheers, guys. Money is a challenge wherever you are, guys. Enjoy your life. You're still young. Oh, thank you. No, I feel very young.
Yeah.
Where are we?
Daniel.
I just managed to join a couple of minutes ago. When will you move to Gran Canaria? End of the month. That is from Daniel Hoffman. Hoffman.
Nice.
Tamara. Thank you for your heartfelt experience about comfort zone, possessions, and family. Gosh, it is so true about embracing the unknown, and it is hard in the beginning. Yes, thanks so much. Yes, it is. And even now, like this move,
it's like
this was for us. Even it's not a big move. I mean, we could move somewhere else, which is much more challenging. So that's again.
We're still in Europe,
We're still in Europe. It's not far. So there are not many challenges, but it's still this, discomfort of going into a new place. Will you like it? Will you not like it? What will you experience? So, yeah.
Will people
But I believe if we do this often enough, we will unlock something for us as in a personal growth.
Personal growth, that's right.
So,
and plus, I think if you start doing that, back to this lady who asked this question, maybe start something nearby where it's not that crazy big change in terms of culture, strong difference. Like right now the reason we started from Europe, we thought it's a bit closer. It's Europe. It's not that as huge contrast, right? For us, start slowly closer to your near countries, I guess. and then of course slowly build up this muscle and then go further, isn't it? Like someone also asked about visas and all that stuff. I think we started this Europe because we don't need per se visa kind of to apply and things like that. So that's why. And then slowly we will move towards east, of course, try, and then maybe west as well.
Lucinda, thank you so much for being with us here today.
Thank you so much.
Go to work,
Yeah.
late work. So yeah,
Starting.
even if you just travel in your own country, right? Which is interesting. Like we've never done that, and now we actually want to go to our countries and travel there and experience our countries.
But I understand, because when you live in the country and you work, you go to work, you come back, you have only evenings, and on the weekends you want to maybe rest. And when you're in the busy countries, cities, that's all you do.
Yeah, and it obviously depends like on your job, like what's your constraints, right? Because when we started this whole thing, I was working for a startup in the US. So there was a time zone limitation, because initially we wanted to go to the east further, and that was somehow difficult with the time zone, because like the London time zone was already a stretch with the east coast. So now I'm working with a company in London. Now here in, I don't actually know the time zone in the Canary Islands, but it's basically the same. But here in Portugal, it's the same time zone than in the UK. So that was like, these are all like little parts of making the decisions, like how to not get crazy, how you keep your work going, how you keep your life going, how you keep your income going. So, and over time, you grow and you build your own things and you get more flexible and you can move further and further out. You expand your comfort zone, right? So just the time zone thing, for example, the work. Mm-hmm. So a big part of, so I just managed to show here. Mm-hmm. So Peter Beer, I have spent many years traveling around the world and I still get nervous when going to a new destination. Yeah,
absolutely.
Makes sense somehow. And especially like, I feel that the world is changing so fast. There are things getting better at an enormous speed in terms of flexibility. Now, like remote work, much more accessible. And at the same time, some countries are getting less flexible. They kind of want to shut down their borders and make visas more difficult. And it's like a constant change and dance around, right? So things getting easier and more complicated at the same time. But I believe, I was reading more and more about digital nomads, and some people I follow for quite some time who are very inspiring to me. And they were frontiers in this whole movement of remote work and traveling the world and work remotely and all that stuff, right? So we are already in a ready-made nest, more or less, compared to their experience.
But there are still digital nomads. It's a new thing for other people.
No, it's a new thing for them, but the whole infrastructure, like when they started, that was such an unknown thing, like health insurance, international payments, staying somewhere. There was no Airbnb. There was no, like we use safety wings for health insurance. There was no such thing. So today, I feel like there are so many great solutions already on the market for this kind of lifestyle. Like I remember when we were in London like 10 years ago, and I earned my first US dollars and I needed to exchange them to pounds. It was a nightmare. I needed a special agency, a broker. It was like a nightmare with like, bureaucracy, and it costed a lot of money. Today, like you can use TransferWise or you can use Revolut, and you can be anywhere in the world and you can like just send money in any currency, receive money in any currency. There's no pain anymore. So it's really easy. And there are many, many examples. Like before Airbnb, like this kind of stuff was difficult to find, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, I see lots of startups, lots of ideas being born out of this new movement. Like, how do we better work remotely? How do we communicate? How do we better travel? Like this whole safety wing organization with this health insurance, it's amazing the work they do, and they have lots of vision where that can go. So really interesting stuff. So you have another question?
No, I mean, I think this was, I hope we answered this question.
Okay. So we're at the end of the comments. Any more comments?
Any more comments?
Any more questions? I feel like I'm getting now in the zone of like remote work and traveling and all that stuff. So if you have questions around that, happy to talk about it.
Is anyone actually in Canary Islands?
Yeah.
In Gran Canaria? Like,
do you know
in Gran
anyone?
Canaria.
Are you, or do you know anyone in this area? We would love to connect. So that would be great.
Yeah. As well. Oh la la.
So you
La,
wanna?
la, la, la. No, it's okay.
You wanna keep it for tomorrow?
Yeah.
I'm not good at that, keeping for tomorrow.
Ah, that's the question.
The question. On Madeira. So I'm not English. English is not my first language, but I'm generally saying on Madeira. If anyone has like Prince London, you're probably native, I guess.
Just eat first.
How do you say, in or on Madeira? So then Lausa looks sleepy. Time to let her get ready for bed. You look sleepy? I have my water.
You have your water. I've got the sty on my eye.
Yeah, that kind of makes her sleepy a little bit.
And that my eyes
Swollen a little
looks
bit.
swollen. This one, okay.
So she was worried. She wanted to. Not worried. She was just worried about the live stream with the eye. But you're doing good.
It's got better. It's got better.
Got better, yeah. It was just swollen, yeah. Yesterday, quite strong.
Yuppie. Well, it's my turn to leave. Stay safe, Tony Rodriguez, and we'll see you next time. Michael Oza for now.
Bye for now.
Bye for now. Bye. Bye for now.
In Madeira. You would say in Madeira. Interesting. Okay. Anyone else want to chip in here? In Madeira or on Madeira?
In Madeira.
We are currently in Madeira or we're currently on Madeira. I would say that we are in Funchal, but we are on Madeira. That kind of sounds for me more right.
Yeah. So there is one more thing. One more question, I think. I will ask because I want to keep them here in this video so that we can always...
On Madeira. So Lance said on Madeira. So is Safety Wing your primary health insurance? Yes. So we don't have any other... So Safety Wing offers a travel and health insurance for digital nomads. And you can... it generally covers all you need. So the only thing for us right now is not covered is the US and I think Hong Kong, which would cost a little bit extra if we go there. But it's amazing. So the people around Safety Wing are all digital nomads which had this pain, and they built that product and they made it beautifully, and they
especially for digital nomads.
And it's like such a well-designed product. I really love it. I love the company. I love the product. And now they're doing other things. They're doing borderless, which is exciting, which is giving you like a world view on this whole like travel restrictions and requirements with right now around coronavirus. So it's for us a huge help for planning anything. So it's good.
And it's pay as you go, by the way.
Yeah, it's this which the one we have.
The plan.
The plan we have, the Safety Wing travel and health insurance, which also covers COVID, which it didn't in the beginning, but now it does. Is pay as you go. So you can cancel, like if we come now, for example, to the UK and we're covered there, then I could just cancel that while we're there, and when we continue to travel, I could just enable it.
Carry on.
And it's basically just like switch on, switch off. So it's very simple, very, very beautifully done. Amazing user experience, amazing customer support.
Have you made any claims? We have not.
No.
But our experience of having it in terms of easy,
but
having it.
But so we haven't had any claims yet, which is a good point if we say it's amazing. But all the digital nomads I have connected so far, and I have read their feedback and their experience, they had claims and it was smoothless. Can you hear smoothless? Smooth? It was amazing. So I actually hope we don't need to claim anything. But yeah, if you claim anything. But anyway, check it out.
In our case, every time I go to Uzbekistan, we do all our health checkup there privately because it's affordable, and making sure I do everything I need for prevention, I think, mainly. And then in London, it's whenever emergency or something needed in London, we had insurance, obviously.
I mean, we see those things as you need to pay, even you use the national insurance, you still pay certain like outpatient things. So we see this because you can take different plans, which includes outpatients and dentists and other things. Like you can go as far as you want, but it's more expensive. So we want the basic coverage so that if something happens, we have to go to hospital, we have an accident, whatever, that this is covered. And there's like also dentist, like emergency dentist work and all those kind of everything that is emergency, like normal things, normal visits, we pay as we go, normal. Dentist, but like people here tell us the same thing. So they are in the local health system, national insurance, and they still pay the same what we pay. So I don't know what's the difference. So
discussion about on
Madeira. In Madeira. It's in London, in New York, in the US. That's right. And he says in Madeira. Okay, so I'm so sorry, be with us. There is
Lance Baker said on Madeira.
Yeah, there is one side saying on Madeira and another side saying in Madeira. I don't really know what's correct. I say on Madeira. So
who is the English native speaker here?
Yeah, because we are not.
Yeah. We
just pretend.
We don't pretend. You can see this.
Oh, you can see this.
You can hear this.
Yeah. No, I'm happy with my English, so I'm good. Might not be perfect.
Satisfied.
We are satisfied.
It's on. Oh.
Prince London keeps going. Thank you so much. Missing your Madeira nature forest adventures and the passion for the levadas, the natural organic food, and your wonderful journey and love for Madeira Island open for all. Beautifully said. Thank you.
Obrigada.
Obrigado.
Obrigada. That means a lot. It was.
I told this to Lauza.
Special.
Be with us. Lauza, if you have chamomile tea, make some, and when it's cool, put some around your eyes. I told you this yesterday.
And you didn't do it.
And I didn't do it.
For me.
My fault. I didn't do it.
You promised me. You said.
I promised. I said actually yesterday, we come home, I will make you chamomile tea, like a pat on your eye. And we were so tired, we just went to sleep.
Yesterday after Picorivo.
A cotton pad. Yeah, it's exactly what I said.
I need to do that. Yeah, I do.
So Alof Finster, one is on an island, not in an island. Yeah, this is what I thought. It's like if it's an island, it's on. And Madeira is an island. So that's why I say on Madeira. Because if you say in Spain, in Portugal, in, right? But related to the island, I would say on.
Absolutely.
Maybe that's the rule. So eagles and cycling. You both have lovely energy. Thank you. It's maybe because we drink wine.
That's not true. And we actually don't drink.
We don't drink much wine, so
we keep it for special occasions, like the live stream. Isn't it?
So you both have lovely energy. My wife and I just got back from Madeira. Amazing place. We were there 2 weeks. I hope you enjoyed it. Maybe it comes now. I know. So I'm sure you enjoyed it.
We actually met one guy on Picorivo, Arriero to Picorivo was one guy on the hike. And he was like, I recognize you guys. You guys from the YouTube channel. I'm like, yeah, that's us. Thank you so much. I watched your videos before coming to Madeira. It was really great. And now I've done so many amazing pictures on this island. I'm so happy that I'm in Madeira. It was so nice to see people who are watching behind the screen. We actually meet in person. That was so funny. I mean, sweet. Actually.
It's beautiful, yeah. Also in Caleta last time.
Oh, yeah.
It was a lady from New York, actually.
Yeah.
Who sat next to us. She said, by the way,
I know you.
I know you.
I know you so well. I know so much about you, but you don't know anything about me. She was so sweet. It was such a lovely lady.
Yeah.
It was nice experience chatting, and
It's beautiful to see people who watch our videos. We know a few now, so we met a couple of them, and so from Canada, from the UK, she's from New York. So I don't know.
And I said to her, "We love New York," and she said, "I know you love New York." That was so nice. And people know such details about us.
And she listened to the podcast and she watched the videos, so she knew so much about us.
But by the way, there is one podcast we've been interviewed. We haven't mentioned it. We mentioned on the video, but it's not on the live stream. So Bob Weber from Push and Repeat. If you YouTube or Google Push and Repeat and write Lauza and Michael, you will see there is a podcast about. He was interviewing us, and we're talking about.
Actually, the travel and how we got into that, the whole history, the story behind the beginning. Well. So we covered lots of ground on this podcast.
Yeah,
might be interesting. So if you're interested in this whole traveling, this nomad lifestyle, we talked about that.
It's a nice podcast, I think.
So it was our first. So it must be nice. Where are we? As an Englishman, I say in Madeira, but I would say the people who live there say on Madeira. Okay. So right now we are on Madeira, so we can say on Madeira.
I live in Madeira?
No, I live on Madeira, and then I would say I go to Madeira. I don't know.
In Madeira?
Anyway.
That's an interesting discussion.
So looks like
it's not that easy.
Not that easy. I thought there's a very clear
distinction.
So as an no, we got that. Again, in the Eagles and cycling, landing at the airport was a bit interesting. Yeah, if you had some wind, it might have been interesting. Otherwise, it's just beautiful.
Yeah.
Rick Marks, richtig lässig, die Insel Madeira. Richtig lässig. So it's kind of like, it's really cool, the island of Madeira.
Okay.
So Lance Parker, as a random comment, I love healthy foods like lauza, and remember that Michael loves yogurt. Oh, she loves yogurt.
And Michael,
She loves the coconut yogurt, not the milky one, not the dairy.
Coconut is plant-based.
But I wonder if you have tried almond butter with whole plain yogurt. One of my favorite things to eat.
We didn't mix yogurt with.
No, we
butter,
didn't.
huh?
We have lots of almond butter, which, by the way, I make a break right now, just to see how that affects me.
We are
because I have I ate
obsession with almond butter.
Too much almond butter, so
we're seeing if it's okay or not.
Yeah, so we're currently testing that, but once we're back, maybe we try that yogurt with almond butter. Sounds nice. Did you paraglide in Madeira?
No. My shots. You see people asking now about paraglide. Once you say that, we do. No.
So I'm not a specialist. No, we haven't yet the paragliding because the weather was never okay. Whenever we had time, the weather was not good. So that has to happen in the future. So Eagles and Cycling, try the brand Alpro. They sell it there. They do. However, there are ingredients that Lausa doesn't like.
It's a soya-based.
Soya-based.
Alpo, I think, is a soya-based. They say it's a coconut flavor of a soya-based plant yogurt. So this is the yogurt I found here in Funchal, in Pinco Dos, which is in La Vie shopping mall.
They have also that flavor, which Michael likes.
And he has a blueberry one. Okay.
A bit sweeter.
A little bit sweeter. So it's basically made out of coconut.
Really coconut, not
milk,
just flavored.
Coconut water, and it's pretty clean ingredients. There's not much going on. Literally coconut and organic, a little bit. This agar, lemon juice concentrate. Was that fermented culture? And that's it. It's pretty good and very low in sugar in terms of clean. What I like, I usually take a simple plain yogurt, like coconut yogurt. It's also not too fat as well, because some coconut yogurts can be fat. And it has only 0.9 sugar. So it's less than 1 gram of sugar. And what I do is I take Madeiran, of course, fruits, amazing bananas from Madeira, papayas, what else? Maracujas, and I just mix with the plain yogurt. At least I have a real fruit, even it's sugar, but at least it's a fruit, fresh and with full of antioxidants.
It's really good.
It's really good. And yeah, so it's in La Vie shopping mall in Funchal, shop Pinco Dos. They are not in all Pinco Dos, they sell that. Because we have Pinco Dos, they don't sell this, but another one is. It's €3.99. €3.99.
So it's hard to find. Where are we? Okay. Rick Marks, the future of tourism is ecotourism. Madeira is the ecotourism leader.
I understand why.
Makes totally sense. It is true that people who have received the second COVID dose are exempted from providing a negative COVID test to enter Madeira as a tourist or digital nomad. Is it true that people? I don't know. Would need to check the official site from Portugal.
So people who are vaccinated, you still need to do negative test in your country when you arrive, or you get it when you arrive?
So this is what I read in the most places. So I don't know what's it changes constantly. So the best thing, I don't want to say something here because that changes constantly. Check out the official website. But as far as I read, like for where we go, for example, or like other places which we checked out, there is literally not much difference between being vaccinated and not being vaccinated, other than sometimes like quarantine or like waiting for the result of the test and like details, like how long you are or like how quickly you get out of the airport or something. In my understanding, which is also, I'm not sure if this is correct, but I see the vaccination as like a personal protection. You still can, as I understand, carry the virus and transmit it, which is probably why you need a test, I guess. So, and you still should wear a mask.
Oh yeah, masks.
So I think there is no difference. Don't quote me on that. If true, then this means that the rules in Madeira are different from that of continental Portugal. Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
So I don't know. So I think the most of the rules are the same, but there might be a slight difference.
From Madeira to mainland?
No, generally arriving in Madeira, what's the requirements when you're vaccinated? So I think the main thing is when you arrive at the airport, there is a different treatment. There's a green corridor for the vaccinated people, and there is another one because you need to fill more out this health form and whatever. But other than that, I don't see much of difference right now. So you guys are great. Thank you.
Tamara. Thank you.
Tamara. Prince London, are you aware Portugal has only green list peak holiday destination open from tomorrow for UK travelers, and also the Netherlands has allowed traveling to Portugal. Hence, you're moving to Spain. So I'm aware of the first part, but that has nothing to do with us moving to Spain.
What do you mean?
No, all that part I'm aware that Portugal, the green list is open and all that stuff. It's good. So it's very, because you can't actually, I think in Spain it's different. Spain, you can travel, but I think you need to quarantine when you come back. Madeira, you don't need to. So right now, Madeira is a great destination for especially short-term visit where you don't have time to quarantine. For us, it's not much different because
we can quarantine for
if we have to, we stay a bit longer, doesn't matter. But if you come for holiday, that doesn't make sense, right? Mm-hmm. So in that sense, Madeira is at the moment one of the few, if not one of the only destination you can go quite easily without much trouble.
Perfect timing.
Perfect timing and good weather. 30 degrees coming now, so
very
good weather.
Yeah.
Lucky. So how are you coping with your knee? Are you still able to run or hike pain-free? Yes, yes, and yes.
Yes.
So we did yesterday. Was it yesterday?
Yes.
We did yesterday the hike from Pico Arriero to Pico Ruivo, which was a little bit challenging. Not that bad though. So I just having all the animals in otherwise. So we did that, and that was kind of the ultimate test for hiking really steep up and really steep down for quite some time.
Like this steep.
Like, yeah, it was really, some parts are quite challenging, and my knee was really fine. There was a little part where I felt a little bit because it was really steep, and it's kind of normal to feel something there, I guess, because my muscles are not used to that. Mm-hmm. But there's no pain since this treatment. So
which is already like how long?
I don't even know. It's a while ago. So we did many hikes.
3 months almost.
I haven't been running recently.
But you've been running like.
But I was running afterwards, and it was fine. And we have done various hikes with various degrees of up and down, and it was fine. Gautam Bhaskaran, did you guys meet Stay Classy vlog? No.
It's interesting, right?
Didn't.
I thought no, we haven't.
If you two haven't been yet, visit Croatia. The Croatian islands are amazing. Many lovely, quiet islands. I was in Croatia for work a long time ago, and we spent some time on a boat there at the time, but we haven't discovered much more.
Which islands?
But I heard it's beautiful, so we'll definitely go back there. BBC is doing so. Prince London. BBC is doing a live all day tomorrow from Portugal to follow the hundreds of flights and hundreds of thousands of Brits arriving in Portugal. Crazy soon. Hopefully the cases won't increase. Yeah, that's what we hope of course. So
local people are, of course, they're excited about welcoming people, but at the same time, hoping that it's not going to.
They have been really hard working to prepare for that. We can see that. To prepare for that time, and they are super excited, obviously.
Yeah.
But there is
fear
in the air that will rise, that the cases will rise. So I really, really hope that the people who come will be responsible. I think this is the most important part, right? So that when they come, they follow the rules, they do what needs to be done, and don't neglect it. I think this is important.
Because it works.
It works.
We had
and
rules
like
here worked for us.
The locals, they take care. The government here is putting
Doing
things in place. So like everyone does the best. So it's heartbreaking to see like these groups of people who do not follow and kind of destroy somehow this hard work from others. So yeah, but
I can imagine tomorrow is London. I mean, UK is opening borders.
That will be
things which were illegal tomorrow will become legal.
Yeah.
That's amazing and exciting news for England. I mean,
England was really.
England. I mean, UK.
UK was like long time hard lockdown and everything. So I think this opening up, it's really time.
I can imagine that it's going to be celebration tomorrow, and it's live streaming. People like going to Portugal or something. That would be interesting. So.
Did you Arriero to Ruivo to and from, or one way? No, we just did one way.
So apparently, of course, many people go from Pico Arriero to Pico Ruivo, and they come back. So what we discovered that going from Arriero to Ruivo, it's a little bit easier. It's still hard, but a bit easier than going from Ruivo to Arriero back. So there is a little bit difference, but it's doable. People are doing that, and it works very well. So what we did this time is we had 5 people with us, right?
We were 5 people in total.
5 people. We had a group. So we had cars, 2 cars, 3 actually.
3 cars.
Yeah. So we went to Achada de Teixeira. We left 1 car there.
2 cars.
2 cars, yes, 2 cars there. Then we all drove to Pico Arriero, and we started hike from there. Walk to Pico Ruivo, and from Pico Ruivo, there's a 1.5 kilometers hike to parking of Achada do Teixeira. And that's very much possible. So if you're in a couple and you have 2 cars, it's very nice, manageable to do. Otherwise, there are cars you can arrange or taxi, which cost about 70-80 euros.
But you can also go the way back. So I'm sure that this is fine. It's just we were quite slow because we were filming.
It took us 6 hours
along the way, and so going both ways was just in this one day, and we just got the car quite late. So
we started like at 11.
We started at 11, so it would have been too long, but yeah. Anyway, we did from Arriero to Ruivo.
Arriero to Ruivo.
Yes, that's what I said. And Chris Island.
It's a Croatian. We should write this down. Thank you.
Okay. Oh.
We will save that.
Save that. And Prince London, there is a real Portugal obsession in the UK since Boris Johnson, the UK Prime Minister, added Portugal on the green list. It's so crazy. Hundreds flights added, airlines increased flights. It's so crazy. Can you imagine?
Can you imagine when you can't go out of...
No, and especially there are not really that many options, right? I don't know how many countries are on the green list. And I have a hard time to keep up with all those things because I try to check this in various countries that we're interested in, and it changes daily. But it's imaginable that if you have this opportunity and things are quite safe, and it's good. I mean, the airlines need it, the tourism industry needs it, Portugal needs it, all good. And yeah, it's raining and still cold here, weather not good at all. It was actually until now here on Madeira, as I say.
Not that much.
I say on Madeira. It was not that good. It was better, obviously. It was not cold, but it was nice and mild.
We were still swimming in the ocean.
So. But apparently, like according to locals, compared to the years prior, it was cooler, wetter, windier, cloudier, and all that stuff.
Different.
And now, since 2 days ago, it is the way it's supposed to be, and they say now it's coming like 30 degrees, and
it's like gonna be hot.
The coming weeks really should be beautiful. Have you been noticing an increase in visitors or non-resident arrivals lately in Madeira? Any increases in the amount of digital nomads? The only thing we see here, because we are mostly in Ribeira Brava, and we see more people here. We saw on the hike foreigners, because there were times where all people we met were locals, more or less, or from Portugal, like mainland. But now I feel like there were lots of Polish,
Czech
Republic, like this area, Lithuania.
Yeah.
And we also hear this from our car rental company here in Ribeira Brava, which tells us that these countries, they never stopped coming actually, but now they're coming more. And we see it here, the promenade, Ribeira Brava is more lively. So yes, more people. I don't know the increase of amount of digital nomads. I don't know a number on that, but I'm sure it is, because I got it. I love you too. So I don't know the number on that, but Madeira is, as a destination for digital nomads, was growing in this last couple of months so dramatically. And I think people who were able to come came. So I don't know how many of these are, but yeah.
We met a lot of people on the hike, actually.
You can see it on the hike, actually, yeah. You can see on the hike this kind of, I don't know, we didn't ask them. It's just a feeling when you see these people.
They speak different language.
No, this different language, but like digital nomads.
Okay.
So sometimes I see groups of like people which I feel like they are from the nomad, from Ponta do Sol, or from this community, like not 100% sure, but I believe so. And you see more and more of them.
Yeah.
And they enjoy the island, which is good. So English prepositions are confusing. Well, tell me about it. Not as confusing as other languages, though. English is a really nice, easy language. Oftentimes, they either don't make sense or can be interchanged, and as in French, there are always exceptions.
Yeah. So then it's in Madeira.
I still don't know. I say on Madeira. It just sounds. I always went with even in school when I was learning German or English, I never really studied the grammar because I found it boring. So for me, it was always the how it sounds. So whatever sounded more correct for me, that's the version I went with, and was mostly right.
Yes.
Often enough. So, OMG, 3 hours and 24 minutes.
Oh,
It feels like we should.
2 hours.
It feels like 2 hours.
It didn't feel like.
It didn't feel like 3.5 hours. So it's maybe time to wrap up. If there are any last questions that you would be interested to hear our take on or answers.
Yeah. But this hike was amazing.
We're looking forward for this. We have two videos in work. One is the hike Arriero to Ruivo, and the other one what was the other one? Sorry, this so long. It was another one. Beautiful.
Which one? Do you remember the name? Something kissing.
Kissing. It was something about kissing.
Another waterfalls. It was a waterfall.
It was Laguno. Donna. What's kiss?
I don't know.
I forgot. Al-Krim. So Levada Al-Krim, I think. It was beautiful. So the Rabasal area was beautiful. We went to 2 waterfalls, lagoons, and we were standing on a very special place, which was amazing. Don't want to tell more about that.
It's in Rabasal area, basically.
Yeah.
This will be a video about that.
So more questions. Carol, thanks again. Best wishes and stay safe. Thank you for being with us today, Carol. Prince London, how's COVID in Canaries? So the numbers that I checked, so they have different kind of zones, like a zone levels between the islands, and Gran Canaria is zone 2, level 2, and I think the next 2 are zone 1 or whatever. And the numbers are very similar to Madeira. So on the day where I was checking, they were almost the same numbers. So, and we'll see. I don't know.
We'll be monitoring these days. Hopefully all goes well.
How much did you pay in your COVID test for your outbound trip? We haven't
outbound.
We haven't outbound yet. So we have to do this 72 hours before. So I need to check actually the registry, like how you to sign up.
What's
to
the price?
book
How much?
I don't know. It's
150.
Together. I think it's 80 euros per test. I think something like that.
Are you sure?
Yeah. No, I'm not sure, but I think I'm sure.
We will definitely let you know.
We will let you know.
Arrive there.
We will let you know. I will let you know how that goes, because there will obviously be a whole video around us going from here to there and everything in between. How the internet connection in Canaries, as good as in Madeira? Very important to have excellent internet. Yes, it is. So as I mentioned before, Canaries were a digital nomad destination long before Madeira was one. So for quite some time, digital nomads went to Canary Islands. So infrastructure is very good.
And when we're choosing Airbnb flats, we usually read all the reviews from this home or this flat, and if we don't find comments about the internet, then we obviously
I always
contact.
check. I always ask the host to give me the actual speed of the internet.
Yeah, basically.
So it's I can't leave that to chance.
Because it's important for us.
It's important.
Yeah.
Good night, Daniel. Good night. Unstable connection. Good night, and thank you for visiting Madeira. You seem to have no negatives about the island. Yeah.
I think now that's it. The connection
It's unstable, it says.
Please wait while we try to reconnect you. So we are not connected now.
Can you still hear us or see us or something? Somebody?
Speaking of internet, connection.
Speaking of Madeira internet connection. Stable, no buffering at all. Yes, we can hear you. Okay. Well, maybe it's just a Google thing. So, Daniel, good night, and thank you for visiting Madeira. You seem to have no negative about the island. Yeah, so far, no negative.
Like even people asking, what's negative? Well,
can't think of any. Portugal is opening up tomorrow, so happy days and hopefully safe days. I sure hope people don't ruin it for the rest of us who are safe. Yes, we all hope that. Stable, no buffering at all. Yes, we can hear you. Yes, no delay. Internet stream been excellent. The only negative about Madeira will be the taxi going to the airport.
For us to go to the airport.
Yeah, so we will, because we need to do the test and other things, we will have a car and we leave that at the airport. And
lots of car rentals here. You can live literally at the airport.
So yeah, you rent a car, you leave it at the airport, they collect it from there, and so I don't need a taxi. Similar to live TV. That's cool. Hey guys, can you give a quick update on what I missed? You just missed 3.5 hours.
That's interesting.
Just jumped on the live stream. Joel from San Diego in USA.
Jumped on the live stream.
Thank you for joining us, Joel. I don't know if I can recap 3.5 hours, but we answered lots of questions and reconnected with this lovely community. And we shared that we are moving to Gran Canaria in 2 weeks. We talked a little bit about the challenges of this lifestyle and traveling, about my business, that I have a job now. Yeah, that's it. Kind of, and how much we already miss Madeira.
That will be, and
but this whole thing will be on our channel, so you can
rewatch this.
You can rewatch, and I think the answering of a couple of questions related to not travel, like this digital nomad or lifestyle, remote working, moving around, living in different places, allows answered a couple of questions. You need something?
Yeah, I just wanted to mention what Prince London said about that missing your Madeira nature forest adventure and the passion for the levadas, the nature, the food, our whole journey being here. It's like really ringing all the bells, and the love for Madeira. And that's.
I mean, one thing that we definitely can see. Good night.
Be with us.
Be with us.
By the way, just to remind again, Be with us. It's another YouTube channel, couple, as well the English-speaking channel. You can go to their page, Be with us on YouTube channel, and subscribe. please support our friends if you can. And yeah, get some really useful stuff from them because they share all about experience. They live actually in Madeira, so you might find them very useful. They also do live streams.
So one thing I wanted to say to this whole travel thing, which I kind of forgot now. This decision of slow traveling, because there are certain full-time travelers who are just like, I don't know, they are like a few days or a week or somewhere in a space, and they just move and move and move, which is obviously now not possible anyway, but that's what they normally would do. And we wanted, even before the pandemic, our intention was to stay in a place for longer and experience that. And I think that's what we can definitely see the benefit of that. I mean, you don't need to stay as long as we do, but I think at least a month or 2 or 3 in this area, which is something probably what we do going forward, is good. Is good. Moving slower, connecting more with this, with local community, with local people, with the culture, and just like slowly experience the area rather than rushing just to hotspots, right? Because we actually, like, if you look at where we went, we kind of ignored most of the hotspots, right? Not ignored.
We just.
That sounds negative. Like we focused on more on the like lesser known things, I guess. It's a better way of saying that. And I want to keep that also going forward when we move to new destinations, to find places that are not talked that much about, and they are beautiful, right? And you can't find much about it because we research a lot when we go somewhere and we can't find much. So that encourages us a lot to really go out and find good places and share them like we did in our videos. So,
and we really appreciate your feedback, your comments, and also sometimes people send us picture of their hikes they did. It's so beautiful, and they come there with children and say, we just did this hike, which this Arco de São Jorge was quite famous video.
We got one picture where they were sitting on the bench.
On the places we've been, like we visited this place, and it's so beautiful.
That is amazing.
Thank you so much for those.
Your mom is still there.
My mom. Я еще здесь. Очень приятно вас видеть. I'm still here. I'm enjoying watching you.
Hello, Mom.
Мама, привет. Вы почему не спите еще? Вас очень
It's late already.
Да. Можете пересмотреть это завтра еще раз. Так что спокойной ночи. Я вас очень люблю и очень скучаю. Так что
спокойной ночи.
Спокойной ночи, мама.
So, what do we have here? Bees are going to sleep now. Thanks for the nice. Good night, guys. Thanks for the nice day.
Good night.
We really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
We are very happy to have you as our friends. Hello, Lausa mother. Prince London.
Мама, вот вам принц Лондон передает привет, кстати. I sent hello to my mom in Russian from Prince London.
Peter Beer, hello, mama. You have a wonderful daughter. Now you need to translate all those things for mama.
Okay, мама, там еще один Питер Beer передает вам привет и говорит, что у вас прекрасная дочь. Спасибо.
Joel, thanks for your videos. We appreciate them. Have fun. We are doing our best to
we do.
Have fun and enjoy this whole process. Like making the videos, we see this a lot as we're enjoying the process. So
and making them actually pushes us to get into interesting places and all that stuff. Mama, очень приятно. She's very happy to hear that. So she said, "I'm very happy to hear this. Thank you." Oh,
yeah,
that's lovely. That's
missing her. Lovely. Looking forward when we can get back to Uzbekistan.
We haven't seen each other for 1.5 years now. So this is my shot. Must.
Yeah, it's not my fault.
Must.
Not my fault. So, Lauza, tell your mother to watch a beautiful Russian Madeira video made by a famous Russian YouTuber. You seen it? It's like a documentary.
No? Which one?
What's the name?
So my mother also is saying to all, hello, best regards to you all. Thank you so much. She said she's responding to you as well. So who is this Prince London? Who is the Russian girl here on Madeira Island?
Famous Russian YouTuber.
My mom is saying, I'm very proud that you have such a great friends. Yes, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, that is really amazing to have this, like have all of you following us. And yeah, it's amazing. And meet, like when possible, meeting or seeing, like we got from some, they send us a photo, watching a video from us, and like, like seeing your faces and meeting you if we can.
If we
It's
can,
just
it's sometimes getting, yeah.
This is the best. It's the best. I can tell your editing has got better each video. The quality is very good. Not and personally. And hi, mama. What? The quality is very good. Not and personally. Okay, I don't understand that. But yeah, thank you. We are.
Вам привет от Joel Price as well. Тоже.
We are trying our best to
I think
learn new things and improve. And I'm so excited about to make actually this good quality out of this simple gear. It's for me actually, I really enjoy that. Like it's so amazing to just see what you can do today, right? I mean, yesterday, because we don't have a drone now. So
by the way,
Robson,
I don't know if you know,
we crashed our drone, but Robson was he has the same drone, it's the mini one, DJI Mini, and he was yesterday flying the drone on our hike from Arriero to Pico Ruivo, and it was partly really, really windy. And this little drone, which is like 249 gram, it's nothing. And it was hanging in this like really strong wind, like that. You could see the gimbal like that, and the drone was like this. And it was amazing. Wow. It's really amazing. And like we film everything with this phone. Like everything you see is filmed with this phone. So there's no real special equipment, and it's amazing what you can do today.
That's Joel said. It's not the gear, it's the story. You guys do great.
Oh yeah, we are trying to get better there too. But I'm still amazed of what we can do today with these simple things. And yeah, we try to talk more and to be more like in the moment and share our experience and also talk about like what we have on our mind. And so yeah, very happy if you enjoy that. And
by the way, I just wanted to mention about
yes.
Decathlon. In case you come to Madeira and you're thinking about like, oh, I forgot my trainers, or you would like to buy some gears for yourself for hiking, or you don't have hiking gears, but because you're in Madeira, you would like to start hiking and you would like to get some gears. There is a shop which we went, by the way. Yeah, it's called Decathlon.
Decathlon, yeah.
It's in San
Martinho. In Funchal. It's just above the highway exit San Martinho. It's just a outdoor sports kind of supermarket, like a big store.
Great choice.
They have lots of their own brands, which makes it quite affordable. I mean, they have hiking shoes as low as from 30 euros up to
150,
150 or
200.
something.
Yeah.
So we haven't had hiking shoes for the whole time, and like on this last hike, this Caldera Verde, we got so wet and our shoes were so soaked that we said, okay, we have to get waterproof shoes. And yeah, so we have now hiking gear. Like all the time you were telling us like, how can you go with this, with the trainers, which they were good.
That's
they were
one
like,
of the reasons we were avoiding rainy days or cloudy days, so not to get wet.
Yeah.
And one day we just did it.
So yeah, we got that at Decathlon, which was good.
That's amazing. We really love that. And you also can get snorkeling.
Yeah, we got snorkeling. We didn't go snorkel, so I guess we'll do this in the Canaries.
You can get snorkels. It's very affordable. It's very great shop. We liked it. I don't know. Maybe it's not for others, but we liked it.
You were so excited to have like shopping because we haven't been in any shops like for
a while.
Ever. So you were excited. You would have been excited in any shop.
That's true.
So
it's easy to impress me with the shops. That's true. So Decathlon is the one. So we got what trainers for you, for me. You have shorts for hiking.
Yeah, just like shorts, something durable, like
snorkeling.
Still shorts, so I can't go through this picky, spiky things.
Yeah.
I don't have long ones. So anyway, I guess it's time to wrap it up.
Yeah.
Wrap it up. No more questions.
Yeah, we have still 33 people online. If you have last more few questions, we will take them. Yeah,
we'll stay here for a few more minutes if you have questions. I found you some days ago and now you are already leaving Madeira. I'm sad. Don't be sad. Don't be sad.
We want Madeira for
a long time. And there are lots of videos, so you can watch them all. We have a playlist for all Madeira and we have a playlist for the hikes. So they're all there. Even we're leaving Madeira for now. So we come back. You can watch all that and you can continue watching our adventures in new places, which is also exciting. So I hope you stick with us and follow our journey.
I forgot to mention, if you are new here and you have not subscribed to our channel, please do that now. This is a perfect time.
Yeah,
hopefully.
We never ask for those things, but they do help us. So if you like our videos and you haven't yet subscribed,
please subscribe and turn the notification button.
Yeah, there's a bell button that you
get notified, especially like live streams. It's great because it notifies you like 30 minutes before. It's really helpful and useful feature in this case. And we post videos once a week, and we had time where we posted a little bit more. If we have more time, we would love to post even more. And yeah, but at the moment it's just once a week.
We do as much as we can, and we would love to do more because we love making videos. And so we'll see. Where do you want to go to?
It's new people I think joining right now.
The Dragon. Where do you want to go to? So we would want to go to our home countries right now, but we are going to the Canary Islands.
For now.
For the next months, we will be in Gran Canaria.
And we will keep updating you from there. We'll see. Right now, we booked it for 1 month, and then we'll see from there how and all it goes.
Thank you, Joao, for subscribing.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry, I just arrived now. Where are you heading to? Yeah.
We just answered.
That.
Yeah. Gran Canaria.
Canary Islands, Spain.
It's like a new wave is
like the number of people is going
up again.
up again.
Yes. So yeah, we have plenty of videos here. I don't know even how many videos
I
we
think
make about Madeira.
Yeah, Madeira. I don't know. In total, we have 66, 67 now.
Yeah. Some recommendations, some suggestions, some our experiences, hikes. What else? Hikes. We have Funchal tours as well. So a few of them.
It's funny to watch that
So,
back.
yeah,
Like for us as well. It's beautiful. We love to do that.
For us to go back and see what we've done, it really makes us present to what was happening. And
This one.
Zana Badoeva. No, I don't know this.
Okay, we'll check that.
I'll come back to this, yes. So yeah, it's great memories. Great memories.
Which is why we actually started this whole YouTube channel, because we wanted to document that for ourselves, and we wanted to share and inspire people, because we got inspired by YouTubers to do what we do. And yeah, if we can inspire some people to do a similar thing, then it'd be amazing. So we found that.
Okay, description. It's everything in Russian, right?
Do you watch this lady, Prince London?
So she's also traveling and Crete, Madeira, Portugalia 2 weeks ago. I will check this video, it's interesting, but she's going to many different countries. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. She's actress, producer, what's that? Television. Yeah,
Television presenter?
Yeah, television presenter, yes. Первая женщина, President Comedy Club.
I wish you good luck, although I had no good experience about Canary Islands, always good ones about Madeira and the Azores Islands. I enjoyed your videos a lot.
Yeah, we will see. That was one of my things, when we were going for it. I was like, this is not like Madeira. This doesn't look the same. So I went into this mode of comparing very much, but we have to experience. I understand that it's not going to be the same. So we have to go for it. We have to carry on. Yeah, Prince London. She has over 400 subscribers in her Madeira. 1,000. And her Madeira video has over 600 views just 2 weeks ago. She's an amazing person of Russia. Tell your mother to watch her Madeira video. Okay, yeah.
You will watch too?
I will watch too, of course, yes. Jana. It's Jana. What's that name?
Where?
No, her name is Jana.
Okay. So my real name is Achim.
Achim, yeah. Achim. Oh, she was here just for a short period of time.
Looks like.
Okay, I'll check this out. Oh, but it's just like 45 minutes, so a long video.
They're all like long. I mean,
but Madeira went very high. But Crete, Greek, is also went 700.
But it's like Madrid. 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 6 days. So she's quite active traveling. Cool.
Yeah, I will check. Thank you so much.
Nice thumbnails.
Nice thumbnails. She's a TV presenter.
Consistent style. Yeah. Okay, so we do that. So yeah, we'll see the Canary Islands. So we will explore and find and show whatever we find. And it's obviously different than she made a documentary about everything from Madeira, education system, the health system, etc. Okay, interesting.
Should watch this. Huh? 45 minutes, nice, like documentary movie about this.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay.
Then let's do this. No?
Just a little bit because we need to sleep.
Just a little bit.
By the way, introduce wine again because there are new people
For the new people,
who are joining just now.
we're having today this lovely Madeiran wine, which we got today as a gift from Be With Us, which is another YouTube channel, good friends of us.
Yeah, and this is
And what?
yeah, sorry,
Just go on.
Madeira's wine from Camara de Lobos. It's a beautiful, nice, small company, right? Small.
Yes.
I don't know how small it is, but it's local, very close to us actually.
Local winery.
Yes. And we got this rosé. They have white wine, rosé, and red wine as well. So this is our first time drinking this particular wine, so it's very interesting and special. Yeah.
So Achim, Achim will follow you wherever you are. Thank you, Achim. My first destination is Greece, but Portugal, Ireland are on the second place, very close. Yeah, Greece is on our list as well.
Let us know how Greece.
Would be interesting to learn more about Greece. I think that in the way you divulged, is that how you say? The routes of the lavadas and the hikes during your long stay in Madeira, you deserve an award. Very interesting videos that you uploaded. Very well done.
Oh.
Thank you, Carlos. Thank you so much.
Really appreciate that.
Prince London, great Madeira memories to carry on your journey. Indeed. It's only good memories. Only good memories.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Achim.
Oh, this is Achim?
This is Achim.
Awesome, okay. All the best for you guys.
Yeah.
You're drinking wine like water.
It feels like it's very easy.
You should not have wine like water. It's because you're like... That's it. I have to say, this wine, I don't drink usually white wine much because I have headache from white wine, but I'm okay with red wine. And this is nice. Oh la la.
Thank you, Prince London. Thank you so much.
Thank you for everything.
Thank you for your support. Your support is amazing. And generally, your support for YouTube channels, for YouTubers,
for all other YouTubers as well,
for upcoming channels, for small channels.
You're supporting everyone.
So it's amazing. Thank you so much.
Cheers, London. You don't have wine.
Yeah.
Cheers. Should look into each other. Nice. Yeah, Madeira wine is okay. There are a few things. Some people say, "What would you take with you if you would when you leave from Madeira?" So definitely wine as a gift is definitely wine, isn't it? And I like this wine actually.
Yeah, it's good. It's very good.
We had other wine, which is red, but this is for white one. That's amazing. Definitely white wine. I would take also queijoada, if you can take some food. Queijada. Maracujas as well. Nice 1 kilo maybe.
I would actually also take a really good one, Polo de Mel.
Bolo de Mel, yes, it's a
good Polo de Mel.
Yes.
Love it.
Absolutely. I would also take some herbs from here, and one of the biggest herb, I'm sure there are more, but it's bay leaves. Bay leaves, they have literally bay leaf forests here.
Laurel forest, you can go and collect them yourself.
Bay leaves for laurel forest, sorry, yes. And yeah, I tried them, and I would take it as for those people who love cooking. I think this bay leaves, it lasts long. It's a really nice, like my mom would really love if I would take bay leaves with me. That's something I would definitely take. So those little things, bay leaves. What else? If I would be able to take food, I would probably take even avocado. I know it's different, but it's avocado from Madeira. It's different. It's not just avocado, it's Madeiran avocado.
We got so used to have those things just around us, like bananas, avocado,
Anonas, fruit, something
anona.
new.
Yeah, we don't have that often, but this, you know,
Unusual bananas. We've never tried bananas. There is another sort banana massa. It's like apple banana
and
and banana pret,
prego,
pre,
preto.
preto. It's a silver banana. And there's a normal
My
Madeiran banana.
favorites,
Yeah.
preto and masa. Masa.
Yes.
So yeah.
So
So
I
there
would
was
take
something
that.
else I wanted to say. No, continue.
Yeah.
Um,
Wine. So I would take wine definitely
we take wine.
to try, to give people to try.
So now I'm 61 years, but some years I only like white wine, later only reds. Ah, yeah. So a thing changed in life, although we think it will never change. These are surprises in life. When I read that, I was thinking about coffee because I've never had any hot drinks, and actually also no alcohol, no wine at all. I always was just
No
drinking.
beer, nothing.
No, I still don't drink beer, but I was only drinking water and like lemon water. I love lemon water. I should actually drink more of that. And then somewhere in London on the 1st January,
January.
I don't remember the year. We went to the mall in a coffee shop, and I drank my first coffee. And that was literally how many years ago?
Maybe 5.
Maybe 5 years ago or something. Yeah, it was my first coffee. And
Sensational.
today I love coffee.
Sensational.
I love coffee. So yeah, things change. It's good. Things change. I love wine. I love red wine actually.
But now look at this.
Yeah, that's good.
Something new.
But white wine, I drink white wine. It's a good white wine, but I think red wine is more my. And I'm not, like I can't describe a wine or like all this like this.
By the way, coffee is on Madeira Island.
Oh, amazing,
Very good.
amazing. They are very very affordable.
It's like 80p.
80p. Like in
Espresso.
London, I paid like £2 for this thing or something. So they're very affordable and they are very very good.
And also, in Portugal, there is it's from Azores. There is a black and green tea as well. I tried and I really love that. So, that's another thing I would take with me to my family, because my family, I mean, from Uzbekistan and maybe Russian, ex-USSR area, we are tea drinkers. We don't have coffee culture, but at least in Uzbekistan, we have tea culture. We drink green tea, black tea. So I would definitely take green tea and black tea from Azores. You can buy it here on Madeira Island, I'm sure in Portugal, any place in Portugal. Is a really nice tea, good quality. It's nice for brewing. It's a long process, but nice quality. I really love that. Yeah, that's another thing I would take with me. Oh, look, my Prince Lamto said €2, £2, it's 5 for a coffee. £5 for a coffee.
I never had a coffee for £5.
but it's very close. It's maybe
No,
£4 or something
I
like this.
remember I was paying
Americano.
2 or 3, maybe £3 for an
Depends.
Americano.
But if you take
Like
some other things,
no cappuccino, no
yeah.
special things, like just black coffee.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe you never loved women until you met Lao's,
What?
the first wine. That's the.
Maybe you never.
That's where I discovered love. What love is. Yes. I think is on Madeira can't be in.
Can't
I
be
think
in.
is on Madeira can't be in because it means you are inside Madeira and you can only be on top of it.
Logical.
It makes totally sense.
Logical.
I would think so. Good luck. We are on the same life adventure. We should do YouTube, but just don't feel the need. I think it's a good idea though.
To do the YouTube.
Yeah. So for us, it adds a lot to the experience. It is a lot of work, which we enjoy. We enjoy making it.
And it's work.
It is a lot of work and it takes something, but I have to say that it adds a lot of joy. And also we met through the YouTube channel, through our videos, we met amazing people. So
I mean, all people we met here on Madeira Island and have new friends here are all through our YouTube channel. This is enormous.
every single one.
And that's amazing.
So
I know it you have to give a lot, and sometimes we do videos. There's no much coming back per se, because we have a small channel, and yeah, we have.
but just the act, the creative act of making it and releasing it.
It's a great feeling.
It's just such a great feeling. Like I'm every time we release a video, we are both like just so happy.
Yes.
It's just, yeah, I don't know. So
and then there is something about once when you're making a video, you record, of course, things. Yes, we have to still take time to enjoy the place, because everything, if you only see things through the camera, in our case, phone, all the time, you're not going to get the same experience. You will cut, I don't know, this by 50% or something, if not more. So we kind of record.
But sometimes you're even more present to certain things, right? Because like when you think about yesterday, this discussion we had with John, where he said like he did this hike so many times, and he was always kind of like just rushing, like hiking through. And now with us, there's lots of stopping, and we just like enjoy this moment, and even we capture it. I think if we wouldn't do that, we would just maybe pay less attention to certain things.
We're like kids.
Yeah, so it's like just you like there is this and there's this and look at this, and like we want to capture it, we enjoy it, and I think this is a beautiful thing. And then when we cut it, we experience it again. So seeing
and then
that
sometimes we even notice things we didn't even recognize when we were there, because we didn't have that time to sit and see in all the details. I think that's very interesting thing to add, isn't it?
Yeah. So
it's
for us, it's definitely
a bonus.
A great.
How do you say?
I don't know. I feel lots of rewarding. I feel the whole. It's fulfilling. Yeah, it's very rewarding. Also, like I love just to create things, and
we are both actually creators.
Yeah.
We are more like creating stuff rather than. There are some people who are very good at.
So I've been to the. So this is Achim again. I have been to the tea plantage on São Miguel already.
All right.
Looking forward to go there. It's a beautiful.
Really wanna go to Azores.
I think it's a beautiful place. Mm-hmm. coffee in Madeira for 80p is a reason to live there full time. I live opposite the US Embassy in London, and today at Waitrose prices were different. Only went with housekeeper who agrees. Don't understand the end, but yeah, I mean the whole cost of living to the quality of living here in Madeira is a different level. So, I mean, we love the UK and we love London, but if you look at the prices and the quality of accommodation and the quality of life, always depends obviously where you are in your life journey, right? In terms of work, in terms of hustling, in terms of like having the opportunity to actually enjoy such a place. But there is a big gap, and I think we really started to recognize and
start to feel the difference.
to recognize the difference,
like quality
and
of the
also
place.
like really appreciate the life quality, right? To be able to go out on a mountain, to be able to go down to the ocean and swim, to be able to just be out and have fresh air, really good fresh air. Go down to the farmer and buy fresh vegetables, and like everything is just a different level of affordable. So yeah,
Yes.
another thing that we just love about Madeira. So I'm not sure what is better, to always find a better place and to increase the places you know, or just to find one place and to feel this is it. Yeah, I mean, the feeling this is it, I think you need to experience a few places, right? Because, I mean, we felt like before Madeira, where we were, that's amazing, right? So now we have that, and it's like a much higher level of being amazing. And like, we would say, this is it, this is where we want to live.
Oh, we still do.
Yeah, we do. We
still do.
We still do, but we still haven't seen the majority of this world. And it's not that I'm hunting or looking for the place that I want to live.
For example, we can say, Madeira, this is it.
Yeah.
So we're still traveling, and in the back of our mind,
this is the place we discovered as our future home, right? So, but I still have this, I believe it's very valuable for us as people to experience these other countries.
New cultures.
New cultures.
Because you suddenly are in a different environment where you have to adapt. You need to get flexible. You forced into thinking about other people. You appreciate, you're in a different environment. It's not anymore your country, right? And you have to, and when you are in these different experiences, you appreciate things. I think that's the beauty of traveling. You start to appreciate things in life.
And I don't think it's always the better thing. Like you know, we always want to go to places that are better in some way. But I think it also adds a lot of value to going to places where it's maybe not that good. But you see, like, for example, it's a poorer place, or like there's, I don't know, not much opportunity, or it's just no nature, but you see the people coping with that. The people might have a different level of, you know, like appreciation, or I don't know. I think traveling is, wherever you travel, the more you travel, I believe, adds value to you as a person.
Yeah.
So that's my opinion. I haven't traveled that much yet, though.
But if, for example, people come here and they the Madeira tick all their boxes, and they want to settle, I would go for it. If you are looking for something.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So
you don't have to carry on searching for it.
No. It's just, I think we are in this phase where we would like to do that, right? We don't know for how long, but we would like to experience more, right? Hello from Arco da Caleta.
Oh,
It's just around the corner.
that's
Hello.
right. Mercea, bro.
Mercea. Prince Lausa's excitement and dramatic, energetic body language is hilarious and so identifiable with us who get excited for nature, organic, fresh vegetables. Yeah, she loves it.
I literally want to kiss them when I get the vegetables.
Also, like when we go for hikes, she's like hugging and kissing trees.
Yes.
So you'll be comparing Madeira with everywhere you go now. So yeah, she started already.
I already started.
The nature, the green lush scene, and the fact that Madeira winter has flowers and plants everywhere, and temperature that only in summer UK.
Yeah, summer UK is a winter in Madeira.
Yeah. So
I know when we checked Canary Islands, I see there are like it's a bit drier and things like that. I'm like, Michael, there's no forest, there are no trees. Yes, but it's like it's gonna be different. There are forests. There is a forest, but in a specific.
It is
areas.
very different, but I'm sure that we will find in this different environment beautiful places, right?
I hope so.
Not just beautiful places, but places that are worth visiting and people meeting and like experiencing food and culture and all those things, right? But it will be different. It's definitely different to Madeira, right?
Yeah.
It's like if you go to Austria, like we have mountains, we have
Yeah,
forests, we
forests.
have beautiful lakes. Like we have things that Madeira doesn't have.
Yeah.
And Madeira has things that Austria doesn't have, and both are really beautiful. Or the Swiss Alps, or like North Italy, or French Alps, like all this area is really beautiful. And
Yeah.
we will find when we go there and hike there, it's also different, but beautiful.
I will probably catch myself often saying,
Yeah, you can count
in
like
Madeira
how
it's like
often
this.
it will be in the video, like Madeira,
please-
Madeira, Madeira, even we are somewhere else.
Take it easy. It will take time
Yeah.
to get used to that.
Alrighty. I think it's time to go sleep. I have to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's getting late. So thank you so much, guys, for being with us. Thank you for everyone who's supporting us in any way. Thank you, Prince London, for coming back and being so generous today.
Yeah. Thank you.
And yeah, I'm looking forward. Oh, Sandy.
Sandy, hello, Sandy. She's joining us now.
Good afternoon from Vancouver Island.
This is our friends, which
We are just about to end the live stream.
we met them in Madeira here
Yeah,
as
so-
well through our channel.
Sandy just discovered us in the dark in Funchal in some corner of the marina.
And since then we've been we've-
So happy that you can join us. I hope you're fine.
yeah, because she doesn't know yet use. We didn't tell her.
Oh, you don't
Yes.
you don't know the news yet?
No.
Sandy, you don't know the news?
Sandy and Andy, if
And
you're
Andy?
here as well.
So it's Sandy
Hello.
and Andy.
Yes. Yeah, so we in the end of the month we're moving to Canary Islands in Gran Canaria. So that's the news.
That's the news.
That's the news. And you have been in in Canary Islands. Please let us know how it is, where you're going, and where you have been. Give us your update on that too. So yeah. Interesting.
Okay.
Is that
I mean, Greece is the like when we check Greece, there's also lots of dry and stone and volcanic and like not much green. But I'm sure they are beautiful, beautiful places.
We should definitely visit one day.
We just need to spend time to find them. So we drove around all the island in the Gran Canaria.
That's right, our island actually.
Okay, please tell us just good things now.
Why?
I don't know. Just anticipation. The north is my favorite, but Madeira is the best. Yeah, we knew that already.
Yes.
Sleep well and hope to be in touch in future again. Thank you so much, Achim. Thank you. So the north is my favorite, but Madeira is the best. So we stay in the north. We will stay in Las Palmas. You will need both vaccines. Otherwise, you will need to do PCR tests before travel or make. Yeah. We will do a PCR test 72 hours before travel.
Yeah.
Because we can't get we can't get the vaccination right now.
Yeah, so we can't. Not yet.
Yeah,
we will be staying in what's that?
Las Palmas.
Las Palmas.
So this is in the north.
Yeah.
Okay, what should I get for dinner? Can you have espetada?
You can have espetada.
Espetada, I can recommend espetada. If you can get that. I had that today for dinner, lunch, late lunch, dinner, before our live stream. It's very good.
So yeah, we'll do the tests before flying, of course. 72 hours. It's gonna be done.
Yes.
We're not gonna. Thank you. Yes, please, Sandy, if you know more, you can text us.
Yes, please.
Yes, we know it's gonna be different islands, and we just need to go from there, I guess. But you can't compare to Madeira.
No, we should not compare, right? There's no point in comparing. Every place has its own identity, beauty, character, flaws. Even we couldn't come up with any flaws of Madeira today.
Yes, we could not come up. Yeah. By the way, Prince London, have you been in Canary Islands? Probably not. Maybe.
I don't know.
Gran Canaria. I mix up the names. Canary Islands, Gran Canaria. They are two different things.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, Sandy will catch up with you.
Yes.
So sorry, Sandy, for that we're kind of about to end the.
What time is in Vancouver actually?
Yeah, that will come, Prince London. We'll get to this point. We'll get to this point. Yes. And we're working on creating the structure. It's a work in progress.
Michael's working very hard.
So you have 3:24 p.m. We have 11:24 p.m.
Wow, it's lunchtime.
It's almost midnight, and the live stream is now going for 4 hours and 22 minutes.
Yeah, we're here for.
Which was amazing. Amazing questions. It's been amazing watching your videos, and we will continue to watch, of course, but I'm sure you will be back. We can't wait to return to Madeira soon. Thank you so much, Liz. So we're also looking forward to being back in Madeira. That's so funny.
That's so true.
Yeah, so anyway, I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
I have to work tomorrow, sorry. And it was a pleasure. It was beautiful.
Yeah, thank you all so much for following our journey and for all your comments, for all your subscription as well, subscribing. If you're new here, of course, and you haven't subscribed to our channel, please, You can do this now if you like it, and activate the bell button to get notified, especially for when we do live streams like this. It's really great, and we get a lot of actually questions about our lifestyle or our being in certain places, and so sometimes we cannot cover this all in our videos, which we love to. And I love live chats to connect like this and have a like real, what's that? Real, it's not real, but kind
as
of
close as we can
close,
get.
yeah, to bounce.
It's kind of a normal thing these days, right? So
Yeah.
I mean, normally you would see everyone, but like to do remote things from different countries, getting more normal
It's
now.
getting more, yeah, but still like it's live kind of.
Good night, Achim.
Achim, yes.
Thank you. My voice is already time
So
to.
we do once a month live stream, so
We try.
we try.
So the next one will be from Gran
Gran
Canaria.
Canaria.
So I hope
Join us there.
I hope we'll see you then.
Yeah.
And until then, enjoy our videos and comment on them, like them,
Connect
tell
with
us your questions. Hopefully you'll get Spanish viewers interact with your channel in the Canaries. Hopefully all countries open fully soon for everyone to travel. Yeah, we hope that too, because there are so many more countries that we would like to go. So
Sure. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Yes, everyone, and
see you next time.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Prince London, for all your donations today. That's really
Thank you.
appreciated. Yes.
Very generous, very generous.
Very generous.
Thank you. Good night.
Take care. Спокойной ночи, мама.
She's still there.
Yay, mama.
Spokojnej noci, spokojnej noci.
Cheers, guys. Cheers. Have a good week ahead of you. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.